Cheers to anyone who's arrived early. Hmm. Fucking Apex. How you doing, brother? I assume you weren't here for the last one. That shit got wild. Got drunk as a skunk. How you doing, bro? Oh, you're out in Soho. Fuck, you know, that's some commitment right there, bro. I appreciate it. Cheers. I need to get back down there sometime, you know. I only go to London for like I was gonna say kid stuff there, but that sounded a little bit fruity. How's the family and everyone? Yeah, sweet as a nut, bro. I'll be joining you in Drunktown in about 20 minutes, I imagine. Gonna try and take it a little bit more slowly today. I got absolutely fucking obliterated last week. Same old shit. That's usually a good thing, man. No news is good news and all that. Exactly. Is your brother with you? You went out. I have a feeling this is going to be a dead card that no one's going to watch. Hopefully, I'm wrong. Looks like we're about to get kicked off pretty soon. Thanks, my brother. Have a good one. We'll catch up soon. I'll definitely be in London over the next couple of weeks. We'll definitely have to catch up. Take it easy, brother. Thanks for stopping by. So everyone just joining. We're on the beers tonight after the shenanigans from last week. It took me like 2 days to recover. I was fucked. So we're gonna start with the beers and see how we go from there. Maybe we can get some forfeits involved that I can pull the hard stuff out. The dream team. Oh, I fucking hate Gooden. I hate Gooden. And Dom Cruz isn't what he used to be either. I don't mind Bisping so much though. I know a lot of people hate him, but I actually think he's kind of amusing. He's a fucking idiot, but there's worse out there. Yeah, I'm not expecting the same turnout this week just because it's a shitty fight card. Not much going on. Very few fights to look forward to, really. I think a lot of people are going to skip to the main event of this one. We'll see how things go throughout the course of the night. Yeah, nice to see you here, Rads. Were you here for the last one? Yeah, that was a wild one. Got out of control pretty quickly. Thanks for stopping by, though, man. I'm had a lot for that. Oh. Oh. For all those people just popping in now, I think we're about to get started. I'm not Grigoriou versus Angeliga in the battle of the terribly hard to say names. I'm so surprised that this guy's such a massive favorite. He's not very good. Really unfortunate having a name like Cameron Smotherman and getting smashed. It's not a good look. Just no atmosphere whatsoever. I think we've got like 4 fight cards in a row that are all at the Apex, which is just fucking. They need to nuke that place. Someone needs to do the dirty work. Wipe it off the face of the earth for everyone. How you doing, SA brother? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by. Managed to get some food in you in the end. Who's this bitch? Heidi Andro. Yeah, I could tell you were a little bit cranky earlier. So good, brother. This guy looks like a dweeb. You should actually watch along, bruv, rather than listening to me talking shit. I'm gonna try not to get too hammered tonight. Actually, make it to the end of the card. That'd be good. I'm surprised there's 10 people here for this card. How you doing? How you doing, Antoine, bro? Yeah, what I tend to do with this, because it can be a little bit confusing for the start times for us as well. So what I usually do is the first two fighters are just coming in now. Yeah, what I usually do is I check the time on the betting apps because they're usually quite reliable. Sometimes even going into UFC.com, it's not the one. Like I've missed a couple of first fights from time to time, which is annoying because when I used to do the breakdowns, you have to find time during the fights to go back and watch the ones you've missed. It just messes the whole thing up. It feels like I'm constantly catching up. Fortunately, I don't have to worry about that anymore. Yeah, so I've got Gregorio coming up. I need to get me one of those timers as well at some point, just so people can know exactly where we're at. But yeah, we said I haven't quite kicked off yet. I'm definitely going to make it to the end this time. And it wasn't because I was drunk before anybody tries to have a go about that. I was drunk, but I did manage to watch the rest of the card. Yeah, yeah, I'm going to count on you for that one because my technical expertise are pretty much zero. I mean, you've seen my videos. It's technically zero, but no, we should definitely do like a full presentation of everything. Have more than one person in here would be fun as well, I reckon. And I'm also going to say this as well. We were discussing this before. Like, if you're a subscriber and you feel like jumping on camera sometime, this ain't some big operation I've got out here. If anyone's down for that, you're always more than welcome to jump on as well. I think Antoine and I were talking about this the other day. Like, we never want to get to a situation where we're not doing stuff like that. Might be out of our hands. I didn't realize Angelico was so old. I can't remember what I picked for this fight as well. I think I said that Gregorio would win, but they would go over 2.5. I think that's what I said. I mean, he should do. Look at the body on Angelico. Jesus. We're going to have a lot of that today. A lot of bags of milk on display. I mean, I'm not exactly shredded myself, but I'm not a fucking professional athlete. All right, so we're very close to kicking off. I didn't, again, embarrassed to say this, I didn't even know that the guy was from Cyprus. Like, I've got a close friend of mine who's from Cyprus, and I'm always ripping the shit out of him. So I would have picked against him just to troll if I'd known that. So And Helliger's not bad though. Like he's fought a few decent guys. You know, he can bang a little bit. He's quite durable. I do quite like them. I mean, that's a good point. I think cards tend to go a little bit better when they start off with fighters from the lower weight classes. That it seemed to be a thing last year where we just had two fat polar bears in there starting the fight the night off, and it just seemed to be like, oh, just unskilled, two fat losers just slobbering all over each other. Nobody wants to see that. All right, so they're dancing around each other at the moment. Oh, nice calf kick from. I'm going to call him the Cypriot because saying Grigoriou at this time of the night is not going to work for me. We'll say the Cypriot and Chad. They're kind of exchanging leg kicks. Ooh, we're starting to go for each other now. This is looking all right. I said this here. I don't think this is a bad matchup for Angelica Reeve. Oh, we caught him a little bit there. Drove him back a bit. Another nice leg kick. This is looking all right. He looks quite broad shouldered as well. Like he looks more filled out for this weight class. Whereas, ooh, ooh, that was a big swing and a miss. I'm 4 minutes in, by the way, in the first round. It's what I'm saying about Angelica though. Like he can take a little bit of that leg. There goes a leg again. And Gregorio's got those little twiglets there. I mean, let's be real; they're both not great, but that's why they're buried at the start of the card. And it's very clear that Chad wasn't in training camp for this. He looks soft around the belly. Definitely looks soft around the belly. It's all a bit twitchy. It started out really well to begin. Oh, that was the work. What? Again, this is where spinning stuff can get you in serious trouble. He didn't get anywhere close. Helicopter. Like a helicopter that's, like crashing and going down. That was awful. That was awful. And now he's got his back. Very similar to what happened with Valentina Shevchenko when she was fighting Grasso the first time. Just too comfortable, thinking you're too good, and then trying wacky shit. And now you got this guy on your back. Actually, Antoine, I realized the other day that we haven't picked a first fight right in a while. We have not picked a first fight correctly in a while. And we kind of do a lot better after that, but the first fight tends to go quite badly picks wise. This is exactly where Angelico wants it, though. Exactly where he wants it. I mean, he's not exactly getting him down, but like he's probably, you can't argue, you can't say that he hasn't won this round based on what we've seen so far. Oh, Chris Weidman is somebody that I feel just like, I don't know. I feel sorry for that guy. He's a meathead though. He's a meathead, but like the way his career ended up going was just horrific. But I guess he overachieved in a lot of ways as well. I mean, he obviously Anderson Silva had the leg break, and then you had him messing around in the first fight. So he got a good deal of legacy off that and probably made a lot of money. He was never amazing. He was good, but never amazing. If my perfectly legal stream fucks up now, I'm gonna be fuming. All right, we're back. And Gregoriou's on top. I reckon this might have won in the. He might be taking over the round because it's not like we've had major damage. And Helligan must be very pleased with this, though. Coming in on short notice, a guy who's kind of known for, big swings is you've got him, humping around on the ground with him. This again. It's gay corn, isn't it? It's just gay corn. Oh, Marab's in that. Oh, I didn't know he was I guess him being Cypriot. I guess they're from similar regions. Uh yeah, I think that's what he was suspect. I mean, that's what you kind of do when you've got like a short notice guy. You try and come in there and take his head off. He probably took the round though. He probably if Angelica could have stayed on top for the rest of it, I probably would have given him. But I reckon the Cypriot guy got that round for what it's worth. When he fights like this going forward, it's not going to matter really. Yo, Mikey, what's going on, bro? Good to have you here. Pretty dead card so far, my friend. But it's only 5 minutes in. Hopefully, it will pick up. We'll get some flashy shit later on down the line. You done at work? Are you still there? The man, Mikey. Like I said, man, I wish back in the day I'd had a job where I could watch the fights, while I'm working. I did other stuff while I was working, but watching the fights would have been a step too far. Actually, when I was in China, I did do that a bit. But that's another story for another day. Oh, you got a clean shitty ass too. I've never actually asked you well, I believe we had a brief conversation about what your job was before. I don't miss working, I'll be real. Oh, a caretaker for autistic people. Mate, hats off to you. That's a tough job right there. That is a tough job right there. When I was a teacher, I had to work with like starting out in my career, I had to work with a lot of autistic kids, and that shit was yeah. I tell you some stories about that off air. Saw a teacher get flatlined once by an 8-year-old autistic kid, roundhouse right on the chin. A woman as well. She got knocked the fuck out. Yeah, that was a funny day. I reckon from our generation, more people are autistic than you would. You just get a lot of undiagnosed people. Do you know what I'm saying? And we've all got little tendencies, I guess. But there's definitely more people running around on the spectrum that have been diagnosed 100%. This is the perfect conversation for this fight, by the way. Just as a little, like a natural segue. I'm just going to say that off the bat. Perfect time to bring this up. Weston shown up in the chat. How you doing, my brother? This is the fight. This is exactly the fight. This is exactly the fight we were expecting. Am I wrong? shit, basically. Exactly what we were expecting. This is the thing, like the judges get a lot of shit, yeah, but when you're watching stuff like this, like what do you do? Like he rubbed his ass a bit more than the other guy. Like that's hard to, that is real hard to. Good to have you here, brother. Good to have you here. We gave you a little shout out in one of the videos we did last week. I don't know if you caught it. Your contribution to the chat last week was there you go. Finally, thank you. Separate it. I've never seen this. Oh no, it's him. I was about to say I've never seen this ref before, but he's just got fatter. Right now they're swinging for each other. I'm 120 in second round, by the way. We've just watched 3 minutes and 40 seconds of gay corn in round 2. Checking for bonus. Seems they're both straight. Seems they're both straight. Oh, Chad. Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, Chad might have this round. Chad might have this round. This is the thing about being a little nut hugging a nut rider. Yeah, like if you hug someone's nuts for 4 minutes and then they somehow get up and slap you 3 times, they've won a round. That's the way it should be. And the Cypriot guy looks fucking exhausted right now. And he's the guy who had a cap, yeah, that desperation takedown. He's definitely exhausted. Yeah, Antoine, it does become a shame. Like when you're a parent who has an autistic child, I can imagine once you get to like the elderly level, like it's, yeah, arrangements have to be made. I guess it's pretty sad. I mean, obviously not autistic people are the same, you know. He's looking to break it up already. I'm not sure I agree with this. I'm not sure I agree with this. But it looks like that these are going to be the rules moving forward. You know, it's going to be basically like when they're hugging for 30 seconds or so, it's time to break that shit up. I've got that 1-1. This is 1-1 for me. Yeah, Tognoni. Do you know what? I didn't recognize him. He's. Is it just me or has he put on a few? Has he put on a few? He's made a few clangers in his days. The thing is, though, the quicker we get, the longer this fight takes in a way. The only good thing I'll say about the Apex that like I can appreciate a bit is the wait time between fights is not as bad. That's the only saving grace for the Apex, in my opinion. It tends to be quite swifty. I thought he was fluffy, because you know you know how I am. Like I'm a bit of a dick, but like so I might have just been, you know. He looks fatter to me, like noticeably fatter since like last week. Maybe he's allergic to bee stings. You know, that old chestnut. Or he's got a glandular problem. If you're live betting now, Chad looks fresh as a daisy, and this Cypriot dude looks knackered. I reckon he's going to get finished. Oh, nice body shot. I don't understand how you can be a professional fighter. I mean, I know fighting takes it out of you a bit, but he looks completely gone. And all he's done is lay on the guy. I told you, Antoine, yeah, that I told you, Antoine, that Chad's going to be a problem. He's going to give up in a minute. Oh, he's getting pieced up now. Chad looks fresh as a daisy, man. Yeah, I think I agree with that assessment. I had it 1-1 as well. And Chad is now clearly winning this fight. I can't remember if I put down the Cypriot dude or if I put down oh, perfect. Perfect for the Cypriot guy now. He's got a nice little eye poke. I guarantee you he takes the full 5 minutes. Oh no, I don't think the ref's having it. Oh wait, let's go. There's a clash of heads. There's a clash of heads. That is fortuitous, man. That is fortuitous. This could work out really, really well for him because he is puffed out. If he gives up from this, I'm going to be absolutely pissed. I think I've got plus 2.5 on my ticket. Yeah, he needed a breather, and this is perfect. I just hope he doesn't bottle it. I don't want none of this. I can already see the look in his eyes. He's going to bitch out here. He's acting like he can't see, is he? Fucking bitch. Don't you dare. You just got to last 2 more minutes. I don't care about your fight career. I care about my money. Go out there and get my money. I sound like a pimp now. Get out there and get my money. I'm surprised he only took a minute. Well, he is not good, is he? He's going to get chinned there, I reckon. Look, he's so slow. He's going to get chinned. He needs to grab him and take him down and pray for dear life. Because he cannot, like, everything he's putting into his strikes is bad. He's not going to knock Chad out the way things are going now. Ooh! He's going to, like, these body shots are going to take him down. I think he's going to get finished here. It's a matter of time. It's a matter of time. He should have taken longer than a minute. I don't want to be that guy, but you got the luck. He should have taken longer. He's fully losing this fight though. He needs a miracle. He needs a miracle. All right, I've got 25. Oh, we're at 252 of round number 3. We're on the Italian beers this time, fellas. We put the fruity French shit away this time. It might have been fruity and French, but fuck me, it packed a punch. This Cypriot guy is awful. Just all right. It's got over 2.5. I'm happy for Chad to knock him out now. Oh. Yeah, this is Chad all over it. Chad's got this in the bag. Chad's got this in the bag. And hopefully this will speed the card up a little bit. Yeah, that does leg kicks. Everything. You can't make a case for him in this fight. And he's not popular enough to get a robbery. Unless Dana White planted some seed in Cyprus that we don't know about. He won on the Contender Series, though, right? I know that doesn't guarantee you anything, but I think he starched someone on the Contender Series. I think they showed it in the build-up. It was that Smotherman or whatever his name was. Usually, when you get a finish on the Contender Series, no matter how god awful you are, you usually get a chance. Which is the flaw with the whole show, to be honest. It is the issue with the whole show. I didn't. Those strikes can't be correct. I mean, I knew it was bad. I didn't know it was like 10-1. Fuck me. But this is what you get when you're a nut hugger. This is what you get. You don't watch contender. To be honest, yeah, Contender Series is a bit like American Idol, where they got like fights in between. You know, you get sob story fight, and you're just groaning, and you're like, yay, and you're groaning again, and then you're like, yeah. That's what the Contender Series is basically like. It's better than tough. Chad is styling right now. Chad's got this done. Yeah, the head movement's good. Oh, nah, he's done. It's just a bad look for the judges when you're slipping around looking like a mong as well. It's not a good look. Yeah, I agree. I agree with your assessment about 12-12 fighters, but it's like, do you know what? Yeah, it's sometimes records can be deceiving. Like I think if you're like an exciting guy that can put on a show, I can see why the UFC might put you on. It's kind of like for example, what did you guys think about the the Bo Nickel situation on the main card, him being put on the main card. I said it was going to happen, and everyone said I was an idiot. This happens to me a lot in my life. I get called an idiot a lot. But I put a post up on it on Twitter when the card was first being talked about. And I said, I bet you they put Bo Nickel on the main card. And everyone was like, no, man, he's going to be early prelims. See? What do you guys think about it anyway? Would you guys? I understand why they're doing it. I'll get to that in a minute. But what do you guys actually think of it? Because you've got like Jiri, you've got Aljo, who are obviously going to be on the prelims, former champions, and you put Bo Nickel in there on the main card with Cody fucking Brundage. Cody fucking Brundage is going to be on the main card of a seminal pay-per-view. Shit's crazy. Gregorio obviously thinks he's won. Idiot. As long as you got my over 2.5, we can still be friends. We can still be friends. You see, Michael, that's what I think it's all about. That's why I think they're doing it. I think they're thinking we'll announce Bo on the main stage and just have him obliterate someone in 30 seconds, and then everyone will talk about everyone will talk about how amazing he is. What an embarrassing performance from the Greek guy. He's just going to be not the Greek guy, or Greek Cypriot. He's going to be known as just the Cypriot guy now. What an embarrassing performance that was. That's what I'm saying. You take a chance in there, come in on short notice, get a win, you're back. He's won 11. So he was like, what, 2-7? Or 4-7 at one point. Fuck me. Fair play to the guy. Won 11 of his last 13 fights. That is so that 13-7 record doesn't look that bad now. Michael, you're exactly right. He was shit. Plus 2.5, and I told you guys. All I had to say was about Chad was, oh yeah, he's tough and that, but no, he was certainly a Chad tonight. You can't have a name like Chad and not be hard as nails though. That's not cool. I was literally fucked at this stage last time. First fight in, I was seeing stars already. Especially when you're 13-7, exactly. Especially when you're 13-7. Oh, Thiago Moises is next year. Now, this is I guess because he's fighting Mitch Ramirez. This is a disrespect, though, to Moises. He's fought some guys, man. Second fight. People still haven't parked up yet. This guy fought Makhachev like 3 or 4 fights ago for him, and now he's fighting on the second fight of the prelims in the shithole Apex. He is only 28, though. You're looking forward to the Amarim McKenna cake as well. I'm not sure about McKenna's cake. Can't really recall, but Amarim's definitely. I'm not going to say who I was discussing this with because I don't want to out them. But we were talking about Amarim the other day. I made a thread on YouTube, or not on YouTube, on Twitter a while ago about hottest women in the UFC, and her name didn't even come up. Not one, but like there was literally 2 million views on that tweet, and literally her name did not come up. Diana Belvita came into it though, and she said it's me, which I thought was really cool. And there was another fighter who came in as well. I can't remember her name, but they posted in it as well. And like, I'm the hottest. So I'm so glad. I was so glad to be alive at that moment. McKenna looks good in regular people clothes. She's cute as fuck. She's Welsh though. She's Welsh. I'm not really into white girls. I'll be honest. That might be it. That might be why I'm biased. It's never really been my thing. Back to Nickel versus Brundage. That's an embarrassment and the very definition of Dana White privilege. Yeah, it is that, but I think he's doing it for that reason. I think he just thinks he's going to starch him out, and he's trying to build stars at this point, stars that he can control. Because I mean, Bo's already shown that he's a bit malleable by agreeing to go on a Contender Series twice after he got a knockout in 30 seconds. If I got a knockout on the Contender Series in 30 seconds and they told me to come back, I tell them to go fuck themselves. I'm not the guy. I can't do better than that, and you make me come back again for another 10 grand. Fuck you, man. Go to PFL. They might be shit, but they pay pretty well. Before you judge me, Michael, we call white girls apples over here in England, and I prefer different fruit. That's all I'm gonna say. That sounded way fruitier than I was intending it for it to be. You know what I mean? Like white girls here are trash. White girls here are trash. I'm just gonna say that. It's not so much because of how they look, it's more the attitude. I don't like white girls in this country. They can all fuck themselves. I've never liked white girls. I mean, I'm a whore. I like them all. I don't think I've ever been with a white girl. I have to really think about it. I don't think so. I'm going to be keeping that record intact. That's what I love about this chat, man. It really gets irrelevant in here really quickly, but in a good way. You know. Yeah, apples. The thing is this, because like I grew up in most of the friends I grew up around, like were either black guys or Asian guys. So it's apples. But I was probably the only white guy in the group. Apples. I never asked what they meant by that. Maybe it was some kind of joke at my expense. I don't know. I never ever asked like what I should have asked. Maybe I'll ask one of them one day. Like this week, I'll send apples are not exotic. Is that what it is? Is that the real reason behind it, or are you trolling me? Apples are not exotic. That is fierce, but correct. It's a fair point. It's a fair point. So you're just saying it's just some common fruit, yeah, and that's why white girls get called apples in England. That is deep. But then why didn't they assign fruits to like other girls, like more exotic fruit, or did they? And I just wasn't privy to the conversation. I wasn't in the meetings. Is that how it was? I get mugged off. I don't want to play this game in the chat where we start assigning different fruits to different races. You get real dark real quickly. You see what I'm saying? This is where we're headed. I'm not even sure if I should read that out. Fuck it. What's a Latina? A tamarind. Is that how you pronounce that? God damn. God damn. Mitch Ramirez looks well and truly hyped. Tamarind, nice. Latinas are good. Latinas are good. Latinas are spicy apples. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Spicy apples, you know. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That got me. You got me. You got me. Dulce de tamarindo. Oh, yeah. I knew you were gonna start talking Antoine straight away. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. We should just talk about women for the next hour and a half, because I don't think this card's gonna be up to scratch, to be honest. It's more leg kick trading again. I mean, leg kicks have been around for ages, and it's like they've suddenly discovered them, and now it's like they're this new thing, and then we're seeing 90% of fights. My type is girls with low self-esteem. Daddy issues. Daddy issues is a good one as well. Oh, nice takedown by Moises. This was on, and fight's over. That is the best type. I think men worry about like color too much when they should be worried about what's going on in their heads. That's where the real that's where the real target should be going on. I have to say, Essay, your advice to go on the beers last week should have been heeded because this is a way more smooth experience right now. Way more smooth. I can still see my screen for a start. Like last week, literally, because I've obviously got two screens going on. I was occasionally just like forgetting to look at the fight and just talking, and I was missing like entire rounds. So advice taken on board. Next week, do lines. If you're willing to provide the if you're willing to provide the merchandise, I'm happy enough to But you know what, it may get to that stage. It'd be like a first time experience. Bad MMA math does hard drugs live on screen, and then we can gradually work our way up. Yeah, I was the thing is, yeah, like last week I was telling Antoine about this as well. I did another one of those what do you call it? Those water um fasts last week. And I came off straight off that and went straight into a bottle of like, and I was three-quarters of the way through that bitch. And it was not a small bottle. So it wasn't what the wisest move. I had to look back at the stream a little bit later on, and at the end of it, I was just shouting, "This is the drug stream. I'm a warrior," and all this kind of nonsense. Like it was really embarrassing. Fortunately, I've got no you know, I've got no issues with looking like a complete idiot. Next week, dude, lines. I love that. I love that. So, wasn't it your idea that I should was it your idea that I should drink on stream? I swear it was. You put the idea in my head. I'm pretty sure. So anything that happens is technically your responsibility. I got the Italian beers that say just for you because I know what a fake Italian you are. Oh, he's got him underneath the neck. Oh, he's doing quite well to fight it. He's doing quite well. This is exactly how we expected the fight to go. Moises is just this is like a training match. Ramirez is not UFC caliber. Moises should have been minus like 900. He looks like he's just this is a walk in the park right now. The thing is, I reckon this is one of those fight cards where people are just going to check the results tomorrow. You have to be a real hardcore to watch a card with this kind of lineup. Yeah, he's not experienced, but like from what I've seen of him, I mean, I get the standing in on short notice, and we talked about this in the breakdown. It's just what does he have? What factor does he have that's going to change the fight? I can't think of any. Again, he is he's not the most experienced guy. That's a fair point, but chucking him in there with Moises, it's not. There's a reason why this is the second fight on the card. Like when I saw the lineup, I thought, oh, Moises, he might be, you know, a fight or two between the main event and the prelims. Nope, they're getting this out of the way early. They don't give a shit. Who was he supposed to fight? It was supposed to be Brad Riddell. He was supposed to fight Brad Riddell, which is a tough fight. Brad Riddell can crack. So that was a Imagine it, like he was in a training camp for Brad Riddell, who I know has had a few iffy. I mean, Brad Riddell got beat up by Thug Nasty, right? Which in hindsight doesn't look like a great loss, but he's still good, man. He can bang. So he was preparing for that fight, and then he gets chucked in there with this guy who looks just happy to be in there. I mean, you saw how he was acting at the beginning of the fight. He just looked happy to be there. Yeah, none of those CKB guys are really very good at wrestling. None of them. Like they got decent. Their approach is basically make sure the defense is on point enough and that we can scramble a bit, and then just make sure we can get it back standing. That's how they do it. That is how they do. And yeah, to be fair, it was working for them for quite a long time. You know, can't really criticize too much. But yeah, this fight is doing nothing for my balls right now. I might have to get this one down me quick so I can get to the second one, because I need to start talking some shit. That's why the best base for MMA constantly changes. Kind of, but it's like what we talked about in the it's like what we talked about in the video about what's the best base for MMA. It's like the scoring criteria has a lot to do with it. Like them changing the scoring criteria, because when you could get away with basically taking somebody down and laying on them and winning the round that way, more people were doing it. I should have asked what was the best base for a street fight. It definitely ain't BJJ. You get your head caved in by his friend. Well, we're back in the clinch. How exciting! I wouldn't be excused for thinking that people that turn up to these streams think that I hate MMA, because I seem to complain about it quite a lot. But I love it really. The thing is though, this is actually looking quite bad for Moises as well, because I mean he's winning, but he's not looking great. See, there we go. It's that heavy lead leg again. Just planting it down and getting smacked. You need to be constantly moving in this game now and switching, being able to switch. If you can't fight with both hands, you're fucked now. Because as soon as you plant down, someone's just going to beat the fuck out of your leg and then you're cooked. And it's so easy to prepare for as well. Moises has the back. He needs to finish this, because if he lets this go to decision, it's fucking embarrassing. He's lost the position again. Fucking hell. Krav Maga. You are such a troll. You are such a troll. Krav Maga is so shit. Isn't that don't you have a black belt in that? The thing is about Krav Maga is I don't get how people, I don't know if they do belts or whatever, but I don't know how you start doing that and then anyone gets to a black belt, because it's like anyone with half a brain gets like 10 lessons in and they're like, this is bullshit. I'm going to get my ass whooped. Krav Maga. I've just realized why you're ragging on it. I'm not reading that out. I'm not reading that out. Fuck you. I'm not reading that out. Yeah, like the stream. I keep forgetting people to like, I'm so new in the game. I always forget. It's like I forget to ask people to subscribe on a lot of videos. I have to be reminded. I can see Anton going, I'm like, oh yeah, this is what we're here. I forget. Sometimes I think we're just talking. Like the stream, you cunts. Like the fucking stream. Thank you. We're up to 3 now. Beautiful. To be honest, I don't think UFC 299 was that good anyway. Pretty shit card. I'm interested to know what you guys are thinking about UFC 301. You know, with Usyk getting the fight with Pantoja. I'm interested to know what some of you are thinking about that. Ooh, damn, the leg's going. The leg's gone. The leg's gone. Yeah, what do you guys think about Usyk getting that fight with Pantoja? Now that we're watching that shit, bro, that's bullshit. You mean it's bullshit that Usyk got the fight? Who would you have given it to? Because as soon as I said it shouldn't be him, I was like, who should it be? Do you know what I'm saying? Because you can't give it to Cap because he missed weight. You can't give it to Nicolau. He already got his ass whooped twice, I think, by him. You can't give it to Moreno. He lost 3 times. You can't give it to Royval. He lost twice. Makayev, obviously not. He's terrible. I actually sent a tweet to Mohamed Makayev today to say that very thing to him. I'm sure he read it and cared immensely. You know, my opinion is really important. But again, who can you give it to? And I think Pantoja obviously wants to be as active as possible. I get it. And Usyk, I mean, I know it's embarrassing, but imagine he chins him. It would be brilliant, but it shouldn't be fucking headline. It should be the main. It should be the main event of a fight night. If that ends up headlining 301, which is already looking like the worst pay-per-view card of all time, that would be when people start to lose their fucking minds about it. But I personally don't think it's that bad. I mean, obviously Pantoja should win the fight, but I don't know, man. Usyk's been looking good. I don't expect it to be a cakewalk. And we've seen less deserving title shots be given out. I'm personally all right with it, given the circumstances. Because flyweight is Pantoja getting the belt was the worst video could have. Yeah, leg's gone. It's over. Oh. Okay, that's it. That's it. Yeah, his leg was cooked. I'm pretty sure I've got Moises on my ticket, so thank you. I mean, that was an obvious one. I don't really need I don't deserve any props for that. Yeah, that was a mangling. That was a mangling. Bloody hell. Yeah, his leg look. Oh, look at it. His leg. It looks like another leg was growing out of his leg. That is. From that angle. That looks really, really bad. Fair play to him for surviving that long. What's the best possible card you can envision today? It's a fair question. I mean, it's more that who would you put on there? Like, I guess it's all about the matchups. Like, I've always been an advocate for you want people that are going to go in there and go for it, go to kill each other. And there are loads of surprising matchups. I mean, I imagine being a matchmaker isn't the easiest job in the world, but I don't know, man. There's a lot of better fights they could have made for 301. Yeah, Michael, you seem pretty. I mean, I know you didn't say that Ramirez was going to win, but I think we were all expecting. Well, none of us were expecting it to be close. To be fair, you gave it a try. You tried to. I'm thinking what we might start doing is like when we do our fight picks, I might just start doing a flip of a coin with Antoine and saying, right, we'll do heads and tails, and then we have to decide. Like, I get one side, you get the other side, and we'll see if we can just make a case for that person. Because I felt like you were doing that for this scrub who shouldn't have been in there today. Terrible. This has done nothing for Moises as well. That's the problem. It's like you beat a complete and utter scrub. It's done nothing for you. Yeah, that leg looks fucked. He's still smiling. That's what I'm saying. He got his chance. Like, fair play to him. Fair play to him. He took his chance in there. So, yeah, Mikey, if you wouldn't have put Usyk in there, who would you have put in? The only other person who was available and made sense, they should have just thrown Cap in there. They should have just said fuck it and thrown Cap in there. I mean, I know you can't reward the guy after missing weight, but they could have done a little spin on it, you know. They could have put a little spin on that and justified it. They should have just thrown Cap in there. But at least we get Cap and Nicolau rebooked now. Hopefully, you can make weight in March and get a good win because we need Cap in the division to do something. We need that. What the fuck is Moises talking about? Who did Moises just call out? I wasn't listening. As soon as he grabbed the mic, I was like, right, back to the chat. Back to the chat. You'd have given the fight to Royval. He's beat Royval twice, though. He's beat Royval twice. And he beat the fuck out of him both times. Well, I mean, he beat the fuck out of him the first time, and then he beat him up for pretty much 5 rounds. The thing is that you know how that fight with Royval is going to go. He's just going to take him down. It's all he needed to do. I can't see how that fight would go any different. But that's the whole point. The rankings are stupid. The rankings are stupid to begin with. What's weird, Jay, is why they didn't give it to Amir Albazi. I mean, Albazi shouldn't be in that position either. But why didn't he? I mean, I know he's actually. I've just remembered he's going through Ramadan. He didn't have to put it on 301. They could have waited a month. All right, cake time, boys. Time for some cake. Time for some cake. But yeah, we know the rankings are bullshit, Mikey. We know they are. It kind of goes to show why flyweight is such an enormous mess, though, because it is a mess. There's just not enough. Like, it's a good division. And it's a fun division to watch. It just doesn't have any good, doesn't have any good contenders. Yeah, I'm good with it as well. I mean, Usyk got ranked after his first fight. He's won 3 in a row. They've all been really good wins, really strong wins. I'm all right with it as well. The only thing I'm not all right with is that if they leave the card the way that it is, they can't leave the card the way that it is. Because 301 right now looks horrific. Horrific. They could have easily taken like for example, why did they put in Hanato and Moicano and what's his name? Who's he fighting again? Moicano? Why did they put in Moicano and that fight on 300? It's not needed. But they should have just put it on 301. I mean, I know that's not main card worthy either, but the way that the card's looking now, that would be the second best fight on the card. I like the Pereira's fighting. I like that matchup as well. I think that fight with Muradov should be all right. And I think he's going to starch him, by the way. Schnell isn't a good win. He's 1-3 in his last 4, and I count Bonser in. It's 1-4 in fight, but they're not good. But then again, it just comes back to the question of who is there? Who is there? You could give. I mean, again, if you give it to Royval's won how many? He's lost 2 and 4 or whatever it is, and he just got dominated by Pantoja in a fight that wasn't very good. You can't really give it to him. So who else is there? This is the problem. With Usyk, you can at least say he's had some devastating. All right, they're not the best wins in the world, but they were impressively. He finished the way he should have finished them. I don't have a problem with the fight. Like I said, I've just got a problem if it's the main event. You can't get away with that. It's in Brazil as well, right? There are so many Brazilian fighters that could get on that card that could improve it. It's still 6 weeks away? Longer than that? Way longer than that. 8 weeks, I think. It's a lot more people you can put on that card. Nah, man. That's the issue that I have. I've got no issue with the fight. I've got an issue with the card. It's terrible. All right, here comes Amarim, the cake. I mean, Usyk Ursay's quite long though. Ursay's quite long, and he's got. The thing is, yeah, Ursay can box. He's got good reach, and Pantoja's going to have to come in to grab those legs. I don't know, man. I can see. I think Pantoja's going to win, obviously, but you know, there's questions. There's definitely questions to be asked. Like up until Moreno fought Brandon Royval again, I was saying he's the best flyweight, and now there's no argument that it's Pantoja. There's no argument. I think he could hold on to the belt for a long time. The way things are going, we'll see. The thing is with flyweight, I think it's one of those divisions where the belt doesn't really matter that much. They're just nice, fun fights to see get put on. Yeah, see, Amarim, you know Amarim's hot, yeah, because she's wearing the fighter gear and she still looks half decent. Because the fighter gear drops you down about 3 points just as soon as you put it on. It's like if you're an 8, you're then a 5, like instantly. It's just how it works. So let's have a quick look at McKenna. Get the graphics out of the way. Let's give her a quick score. Apples look good in fight gear. I don't think any female looks good in fight gear really, apart from what's her name, Tabitha Ricci. She looks good in anything. Okay, so McKenna's going to say a 2. So in real life, we're going to say a 5, based on the criteria that I've just made up. That's a solid 2 right there, ladies and gentlemen. Spread this apples thing across the nation, Michael. We're going to make it a thing in America. White girls are apples. McKenna is a 6. Amarim is a 7.5. But you said again, bro. You know I love you. You know I do. But you think Juliana Pena's hot, so I don't think your opinion really counts, my brother. What would you give Juliana Pena? What would you give Juliana Pena? 6.5. All right. I mean, I think you're about 4 or 5 points too high, but that's way better than I was expecting. I thought you were going to say like 9, and then it was, oh, we're talking about street. All right, here we go. Here we go. Then they're off. Yeah, I was worried, man. I thought you were going to give her a 9. Minus 0.3. When you get decimals involved, I swear to God, I would rather start humping dudes than go there. I swear to God, I'm not even joking. I'd rather stick my dick in a beehive than let Juliana Pena anywhere near me. She is gross. All right, Amarim's got it to the ground. Now, is this good for McKenna? I'm not so sure. She clearly wants it there. No, don't say Macy Barber's 7.5. That's worse. Don't say that. Don't say that. No. Oh, she's got the leg triangle in. This could be over. Macy Barber. Oh, bro. You are a whore. Yeah, she's fucked. What just happened there? Did Beltran tell her to let go? This is over. This is over. How is... Oh, there you go. Wow. Wow. Amarim just destroyed her. I don't know how she survived that long, though, to be fair. That was wild. That was wild. Fair play to her. Women are just so dexterous, man. Fucking hell. Yeah, but Beltran almost fucked that up. Sorry if I spoiled it. Sorry if I spoiled it. I need to remember to give timestamp shout-outs as well. That was way too easy. I didn't think McKenna was going to get beaten up that easily or beaten that easily. She had her arm. Oh, wow. That's ruined one of my parlays. I had that going over plus 2.5. Fell into the old women are rubbish. It will definitely go over trap. All right, anyone got any live ideas for some parlays here? I'm open to suggestions. See, Christian Rodriguez and Isaac Bulgarian. I don't like that. I don't like Bulgarian at minus 175. I mean, I think he's gonna win, but that's wide, man. It's a tough fight for him. Jafel Filio might go for him. Josh Kalibal, don't know. Nah, I'm gonna stay away from that. And Danny Silva, Josiane Nunez, and Chelsea Chandler. Not touching that. I'm not touching that. You obviously didn't watch my stream last week, Aiden. I was fucked. Taking it slow. It's not light beer. It's just I don't know. It's a good question. This is a regular beer. I'm starting slowly this time in the prelim so I can actually make it to the main card. You just missed the girl getting her arm ripped off. I don't know if you're watching live. Mike Davis has gone to 5-1 against 5-1 against Levy. I'm not touching that either. That's too wide. He could catch him. See the voice now. She's just gone down another point. It's funny how a woman's voice can completely ruin things as well. So if you're hot, just shut the fuck up. That's my advice. Hani Kianzad. That could go either way as well. That was an obliteration. Well done to her. Well done to Amarim. I was not expecting that. Yeah, solid plan. I've got. I don't have whiskey downstairs. Actually, I've got something else. I've got like I might make some White Russians or something. Keep it creative. I've got a bit of like vodka and what do you call it? Like coffee liquor shit. That could be interesting. Welcome Aiden to the stream though. First time. Thanks for coming along. All right, so I'm going with Phil Ho, Gerald Mearshaw, obviously, Taito Ivasa, because why not? All right. Lock it in. Lock it in, baby. I'm amazed that there's 12 people in here for such a dogshit card. No, there's probably more people watching this stream than there are watching this card. "12 entire people." I was actually going to sack I was actually going to not watch this one at all. Just in protest. But Josh Kulibau has a really weird body, doesn't he? You know when someone's like somehow fat and skinny at the same time? They got like the little gut, but then they got like really skinny arms and the Nate Diaz, as it's affectionately been called. You don't think Kianzad has a chance? She's got a chance. She's definitely got a chance. I mean, Chiasson's not a world beater. She's all right. She's like, I don't know. I just think like it's like I said in the build up. I just think she's more varied. I think she's got a little bit more to her. Like she can add some kicking and some. I think she's just that much stronger. So unless there's been like some significant changes made, I can't see that going. I think it's going to be scrap. I can see it going 3 rounds and just being a lot of clinching and a lot of like, I can't see either girl finishing the other. That's really surprised me about Amarin, man. Damn. That was a good win. Good win for her. Feels so weird seeing these Bud Light adverts. I can't believe they associated with those clowns. I've never had a Bud Light though, so I can't actually tell. I assume it tastes like piss. Right, so we've got a little bit of a break in the action. Yeah, it's like Mikey was saying, by this stage last week, I was loaded. So barely a beer in. And I'm fully awake. Who knew? Right, I think we're ready for number 2. We need to keep this moving if we're going to get through a full deck tonight. Aidan, what are you drinking tonight, fella? All right, what fight is up next? Let's have a look at the lineup. I've forgotten already. Mikey, I didn't expect you to be that. Oh, we've got Josh, Khalil and Silva. I wasn't expecting you to be that mad about Usyk. I had a feeling you're usually quite an enlightened person when it comes to people getting their chances. Oh, what's the thing with you and Kianza, by the way? I can't even remember what she looks like. Because the only thing I care about, and it ain't their fighting skills. Oh no, I remember what she looks like. Yeah, she's We're not going to be talking about that for that fight. We're going to keep it strictly professional for Kianzad and Chiasson. That's what I would advise. Again, thanks to everyone who's here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. We do do a lot of varied shit on here, and the channel's been doing really well lately. We've had some nice boosts, so do check it out. You're taking a break from it. That's a very good idea. A very good idea. I'm gonna make drinking like my Friday thing now. I'm gonna blame Essay as well for bringing me back to drinking because I've been off it for a while. I like to support my Iranian bros and sis. Fair play. I'm looking forward to seeing how Twitter blows up when Natan Levy gets smashed up. Yeah, he went hard on the whole Gaza stuff. Hard. That's why you like Kianta, because she's Iranian. Fair play. I have a weird feeling that Silva might get this done. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm not completely changing my mind or anything, but I just have a weird feeling. I can't remember seeing Kianzad fight the last time at all. Can't recall it. See what I'm saying about that fat, skinny body on Kalibao? He does not have a fighter's body. It's that region of the world, isn't it? They're just all a bit soft around the middle. It's all a bit strange. Yeah, as I said, if you're not new here, please drop a like on the video and subscribe. That'd be really cool. We're going places around here. Very slowly, but we're getting there. I've just realised Dougie's doing a live stream as well. Good old Dougie. Good old Dougie. Alright, so who we got in this one, boys and girls? Daddy Silver and Josh Kalibao. I think I did pick Kalibao, but I was sounding like I was sitting on the fence a little bit. Last fight I saw of Kianza was actually a banger with Raquel Pennington. That's the thing about Raquel Pennington. She gets a lot of shit, yeah, but she's scrappy, man. It's like I said at the start of the year, I wanted to see her and Aldana go at it. I think about what a great fight that would have been. I reckon they'd bang it out. Just checking to make sure I'm satisfied with that parlay I've put on. It's all right. It doesn't really feel like this fight card started yet. I mean, I know the Amarin performance was quite good, but it was good for her, but it wasn't exactly fun to watch. Back to the Usyk thing. It's not that I think he's the right fighter to fight Pantoja. It's just that Dvorak, Costa, and Schnell don't scream title shot to me when you've got Cap and Makayev. Makayev should be nowhere near it. I don't care what anyone says. Makayev's best win has been against Elliott, and he was losing. And Makayev's been losing to everyone he's fought, pretty much. He's been losing every fight, pretty much. And his performance in his last one, I mean, they tried to give him a layup against Perez, and he arguably lost that fight. He's 10-0, and he's ranked. He's probably going to be ranked. Where's he ranked now? He's probably ranked, what, 5th? It's a joke. It's a joke. Really, what they should have done was they should have lied to the public and just said, yeah, fuck it, we're going to stick Cap had this issue and that issue, and just chucked Cap in there. Really. That's what they should have done. I know you don't want to make the appearance of giving what do you call it? Like rewarding somebody who misses weight, but that division in terms of title fights, it's not the one. It's not the one. God, this card is horrific. This card is horrific. Very horrific. Usyk might win that fight too. He might. I wouldn't be surprised if Usyk chinned him. I wouldn't. It's happening now anyway. I just hope it's not the main event. That's all I'm going to say. I've said it enough times. All right, so we've got Josh Kalibao versus Danny Silva now at featherweight. Oh, Danny Silva missed weight, so yep, hope he gets smashed. Now I'm fully behind Kalibao. I'm always against weight misses, but now that makes me nervous because maybe he's going to come in there nice and fresh. Imagine how fucked flyweight would be if Usyk ended up being how ridiculously bad it would look. How bad Moreno and looking at how bad Moreno and everyone else would look if Usyk just stole in there off the street, 3 fights, gets the belt. Fuck me, that would be terrible. But it could happen. He's probably getting paid nothing for that fight as well, though. They must have had such trouble trying to get fights booked to be resorting to that. Can you imagine? Imagine the conversations imagine the conversations they must have had for UFC 300. The amount of people that must have turned them down. Depends on how hard you try. 3.5 pounds doesn't seem like he trained himself to make weight. Possibly. I mean, look at Kaliba, man. He looks like he's 3.5. He looks like he's 10.5 over. I hope we get some action here on this one. We need it because this card has been really slow. We need something to spark it into life. Hopefully this skinny, fat-bodied fuck can do something here. I quite like Kaliba. Oh, nice pop. A nice little jab there. Oh, we got caught already. Caught already. That's what I'm saying about Silva. Oh my god, he's got a guillotine in. Wow. Has he got under the chin? Kaliba looks pretty. He looks pretty relaxed though. That's the thing. When you're getting choked, the last thing you need to do is panic. Just relax the muscles up, slow down. He seems to be doing the right thing. I think he might be getting out of it. Well done, he got out of it. Good job. He's got the guard where he needs it to be now. Very, very good. That could have been over quickly. That right hook was nice. This is already a better fight than anything we've seen tonight already. Just this 1 minute, 10-second sample. See, Silva's cracked him again. Movement looks good. He looks really confident in there. This kid's. I said this kid could be all right. Oh, that boy! I love those shovel body hooks. You see, he missed weight, so fuck him. That's a nice jab from Kaliba. Nice right. This is a good fight. This is a good fight. We're off and going. We're off and going, people. We're off and going. Nice. This is a close fight. This is a close fight. Kaliba's finding his feet a little bit now. And you wonder if it was a weight cut or if it was like a deliberate not weight cut or if it was a weight botch. Kaliba is mentally tough. The thing is, when you're from that region, you ain't getting chinned out. Guys from that part of the world, they might get beat up, but they don't get chinned out. Got those chin genetics. There's definitely a chin gene. Scientists need to put more research into this shit. It definitely exists. It's weird because they both seem to be styling on each other. So, I don't believe the UFC's significant strike counts, by the way. I don't know who's counting these things, but a lot of the times they're just straight up wrong. But the way that it's looking right now, it's like Kaliba's taken over. Kaliba seems to always start losing, but it's nice once he gets going. That's the thing. Kaliba makes it a fight with everyone. And that's exactly what we said in the breakdown. No matter who he fights, good or bad, he makes it into a fight. And he's winning this round for me. I don't know about you guys. They've got the live odds at -115, which is weird because Kaliba started as the -175 favorite. And he's winning this round, in my opinion. Certainly on volume. Oh, Silva's coming back. Nice. That was a nice hook to the body there. See, Kaliba could use that jab. That jab is really nice. It's got a nice little pop to it. Yeah, Kulabal's moving into this now. He's starting to take over a bit. Yeah, the 1-2's coming up. But I'm 50 seconds into round one. Sorry, 50 seconds left in round one. Yeah, Khalibal started to take over in volume. You get the sense in this that it's either going to be Khalibal seeing it out on volume or Silva's going to catch him with something. I know I said that Khalibal doesn't get chinned. It just has that feeling to it. I don't think he'll get chinned, but he could get hurt, which is just as important. He's got almost 3 times the significant strikes. He's got to have won this round. Takedown at the end of the round. I don't think it's going to be enough to switch things over. Yeah, Mikey, I've been saying this for ages, man. Silva started reaching with his shots, and Khalibal was comfortable in the fire in the pocket. Yeah, I agree. Like that sort of mid-range place is exactly where Khalibal likes to keep it. Exactly where he likes to keep it. Just accidentally stopped my stream. Sorry for a second. Yeah, I'll give Khalibal that round. I'll give Khalibal that round. But yeah, I'm somebody who's a big advocate for body shots. I think they're so underutilized, which is why I kind of like watching people like Jack Madalena and just people that like rip into the body. It's such an underutilized part of the game. Do you know what? Yeah, to be fair, I forgot about that sub already. But that goes to show you, I think like the way that the scoring criteria is now, if they were reasonably even on strikes, like maybe Khalibal was 6 behind, you could say, yeah, but the fact that Kalibal's outlanded him like 3-1 at this point, you got to give him the round, surely. I think he's won that round, but yeah, I guess you can make a case because like Silva certainly had the more eye-popping moments. That's what I'm saying. That's the one thing I do really appreciate about as much as PFL sucks, like having those live stats on the screen is it's so important. It kind of adds to the experience for me. Our boy E Spencer just made a tweet. We made a video of him a couple of weeks back. The man E Spencer. Again, this is nice body shot by Khalibal. Oh, he's starting to load up now. What was that? Silva started doing that. I'm not sure why he started playing the drums in the middle of the. That was bizarre. That looks so fruity. And now he's darting around. Very strange. Very strange. And Kalibal's just kicked him to the balls. That wasn't a nut shot. I think they should start having the live stats. The thing is that they know that the smart cage is a good idea, but they don't want to look like they're copying PFL. And I think it's like what Mikey said, putting those stupid glasses on them is a good idea as well. So oh yeah, Kulabar starting to take this over. PFL has good presentation once it's in there. Like everything else around it, like the way they set up the rings, the walkouts, the everything, it just looks so stupid. And they got the worst commentary team on the face of the earth as well. Horrible to as much as people rag on the UFC guys, the PFL guys they're so bad to listen to. The live stats are cool if they're done tastefully. They can't monopolize the space of the screen. I think it's done pretty well in PFL. It's very small, and so they keep it quite basic. It's basically like takedowns, strikes landed, and they get like an average score for what the AI is doing based on what the scoring criteria is. I think it's useful. And I think it's done. It is reasonably small. Yeah, the walkouts look like a T. Do you remember when they had that card with the For the Night of Champions, and they had like the fighters walking around the whole arena to get back to the? They can't even get the most basic stuff right. They're such retards. I hope they've got really really deep pockets, because based on the way that based on the way they started out this year, it's not going to be good for them. And I really do want them to do well. All right, so Kulabal's been pushed up against. I think he's clearly won this round so far as well, though. The championship belt of the ring, fucking hell. This is what I'm saying. You can imagine them sitting around a table going like, "What would be cool? We could put a ring on it." They're so dumb. They're so dumb. Whoever's making the decisions around there needs to be fired. Like, really, that company is sinking deeper and deeper into the ground. And it's so weird that they're the ones that acquired Bellator. Bellator's way better than PFL. Just goes to show it's just the pockets, because they certainly weren't being successful. Who actually gets the walkouts right? I mean, that's a fair point. I wouldn't even say the UFCs are that good, but you don't have to make it you don't have to overcomplicate things, is my point. And you occasionally get a cool one thrown in there, like as much as I was freaking out about Pereira's one last week, it looked funny. I think they should embrace them. They should embrace. I mean, one gets it right. Some of the walkouts in one are really good. The pageantry of it. Someone needs to do an Ultimate Warrior. What, and just runs in a cage, yeah? I'm pretty sure I've seen someone do that once or twice. And just gas out here and they get beat up in like 1 minute. Just fucking Ultimate Warrior. Yeah, just like he used to do, like run down to the ring, beat someone up in like 60 seconds, and then leave like puffing the entire time. That'd be fucking hilarious. There are fighters enough in the game that are stupid enough to do that. Believe me. I think Kalibal's winning. Crack is frowned upon these days, though. That's right. That is right. I think they should just let them do any drug they want. I'm not talking about like PEDs. I reckon if you want to do like coke or whatever, they should just go, yeah, sure, just let it slide. Like they let you choose any drug. Like you can only choose one drug, like any drug you want. That'd be sick. Just have coke balls at the side of the ring. That'd be sick. I'd love to see that. Yeah, I've got 2-0 Joshi as well. Yeah, I think I meant. Yeah, I saw somebody mention that in the comments a couple of weeks ago when we talked about PED uses. They were like, they should put a coked up John Jones in there with a TRT infused Belfort and just see what the better drug is. I thought that was a really good idea. McGregor's way ahead of you. McGregor's never fired again. He's never fired again. I've been saying it for like 3 years. He's never fighting again. Would you fight if you were McGregor? I definitely wouldn't. I'd be doing exactly what McGregor's doing now. I'd be getting coked off my head and getting a blowjob right now. That's what I'd be doing if I was McGregor. I'd have one on each ball. That's what I'd be doing. People rag on McGregor a lot, man. And I mean, he is an embarrassing individual, but I totally get it. I totally get it. If I had that much money, I wouldn't get my head slapped around for money either. And if he stopped now and never came back, he'd still have some level of pride. If he comes back and gets battered again, every time he comes back, his legacy just gets diminished. Oh, that's a good shot by Silva. Sorry, 4 minutes left of round 3. This has been an all right fight. Definitely the best fight so far on the card by default. I think Kaliba was just doing enough, though. He always thinks, oh, another nice right by Silva. and he's taken Kalibal down. Unless he finishes him on the ground, though, I don't see the point of this. I don't see the point of this. You're 2 rounds down. You're 2 rounds down. You need to go. You need to. Well, maybe he's confident he can do something on the ground. I don't know. Now I can't see a list of people who are in here, but we've just hit 15 now. So thank you to everyone who has jumped in. You're very welcome. We're just here to get drunk and talk a whole load of shit. We were rating women earlier. You missed that. We might get back to it a little bit later on. That was the funnest part of the stream so far. Under watching. This is such a typical Kalibal fight. Losing big parts of it, but doing just enough. He needs to be careful though, because if he loses this round clearly, you never know. Are we saying let's go? I love it. Let's go. And Silver just looked at him like, nah, I'm winning. I'm not doing what you've told me to do. Yeah, Silver might get a robbery if he wins this round. He might. That's what I'm saying. Kalibal needs to be careful. Because the thing about Kalibal's style here is sometimes he looks a little bit sloppy, which is a bad look for the judges. Nice kick to the body. I think he's got this. I think this is pretty clear. There's a robbery on every card, though. This could be it. This could be it. Kalibal outstruck Silver 20. See what I'm saying? These strike counts, I'm not sure about them, man. What was that? What was that? He just fell over. Was that a calf kick? Oh, Kalibal's playing this smart now. I love the way he jabs as he's moving back. It's really nice to watch. You don't see fighters doing that often. So, I mean, probably because it's not very effective, but if they're scoring shots, why not? Silver has the back. Ooh, good shot by Silver there. Got off a nice little right. Dig into the body. Slipsies. I reckon Kalibal's got this. I mean, I don't know what you guys think, but I think he's done enough. It's definitely robberyable. It's definitely robberyable. Because you could technically give Silver the first round if you were, because he did nearly finish the fight. I mean, I wouldn't. He needs to go for the finish. This is where you should be allowed to knee people in the fucking face. I hate that about MMA. I don't blame you for leaning Silver at all. I don't blame you. Basically, this is whoever wins this. It's not robbery. I've edged. I think Kalibal's just about got it. Just about. I just think the volume he put on in the first, he outstruck him very clearly in the second, or clear enough in the second. And I had Silver clearly winning the third, so I've got it 2-1. Well, Antoine, what rounds did you give to Silver if you think he won? I'm assuming you're going 1 and 3. I don't want him to win because it gives not huggers belief they can start doing that again. Well, I know it was technically a submission that he had in the first, but it should be very clear. If you get outstruck, you've lost a round. Especially that, like, was basically 3-1. Yeah, I've got Kalibal 1 and 2 and Silver 3, but I don't know. I really don't know. This could very easily be a split. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a split. I reckon it's going to be a split. The way they're taking a lot of time, it definitely could be a split. See, significant strikes there. If you look at it purely from a statistical point of view, Josh Kaliba should have won this fight. And he did the majority of that. He landed the majority of those strikes in round 1 and 2. Mm, I don't know. I think Kaliba's got this fight. I'm not 100%. Definitely the fight of the night so far, though. Easily. It's going to be a split. Yeah, that had split written all over it. Yeah, it's a split. Silva doesn't look like he thinks he's won, though, which is interesting. He gave it to Silva. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. Fair play, though. I'm not arguing about it. I'm glad I didn't put Kaliba on that. The thing is, though, the fucker missed weight, and this is my point. The fucker missed weight. And this is the problem we've been talking about. It's like he came in there with the advantage. At least he's honest and saying he's not surprised it was a split decision. He felt like it was close. Yeah, Kaliba's got some problems now because he's going to get some hard fights coming up. Be interesting to see what the scorecards actually say, which rounds they gave to who. I might want to check that out later. I'm curious about that. It was probably like, I guarantee you it's all over the place. £3.5 is a lot. Maybe he was on his period. Yeah, the split doesn't surprise me. The split doesn't surprise me at all. Fair play. Fair play. The decent fight. What we got up next? Oh, we got flyweights up, right? I'm looking forward to this one. I think Jeff Filio is going to smash. I see a nice sub in this one. Smash and sub is what I'm going for. Yeah, we talked about doing the docking the point in round 1. I just don't think they're going to do it. I don't think they're going to do it. They have to do something about it because now he gets his win bonus. He gets his win, which makes no sense to me. He gets more than what he would have done if he made weight and lost. Makes no sense. It makes no sense. That's not a punishment. It's not a punishment. It is what it is. I quite like the look of Filio here. I think he's gonna do the job. Ode Osborne letting the Jamaicans down. Not representing the nation well at all. Two of my favorite fighters are Jamaicans. I don't think this goes past round 2. Oh, they had every fight's tough at flyweight. Every toughest fight at flyweight because the skill down there is good, is really good. They just don't have names, and that's why you need Cap to come in there and just talk mad bullshit. You need Cap in there coming in and stirring it up. He's the only one who's got a mouth in that whole division, and he's not even particularly clever. He's just security chick. I definitely would. Is that a security chick or is that a? Are we talking about the same chick? The one who's standing next to the old dude? I definitely would. No problem. Sign me up. Sign me up. Better than any apple, in my opinion. The Asian sensation there. I definitely would. She's better than any apple. I'd take her over any apple. I love this little community we've got here. Bunch of perverts and sycophants. Yeah, she is hot. Do you know what though? Do you reckon having Ole Osborne having his hair like that is a bit of a hindrance? It can't help having like a big, thing stuck on the back of your head. It really can't. Oh, he's dancing. Filio's dancing. You got to win now. You can't lose. The win's secured, boys. He's dancing. We got it. We got it. Stick your bets on now. Filio's got this. Filio's got this. He's dancing. We know how dancing and wins go. They should. Somebody needs to get the stats up on that. Fighters that come in dancing and how often they win. I reckon it's got to be at least 99%. I'm feeling a lot more confident now. You should have beat Makayev as well. You should have beat Makayev. So yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mikey. What you were saying about Makayev, Filio should have won that fight. You had him locked in. You had him there. That's what I'm saying. I feel bad for Osborne though. It's like you said, he's good. He's just not good enough. So if you became a professional fighter tomorrow, you'd go for the old buzz cut, yeah, Antoine. I can't see how it would be helpful. I'll put it that way, especially where it's positioned on his head. I can't see that being helpful whatsoever. Not at all. I do Cheeto's hair. Cheeto looked wild in his fight with O'Malley. Wild. He looked like those like he looked a bit dog-like in there. Yeah, it broke my heart seeing Chio get beaten up. I watched the fight again yesterday. I just had nothing to do. That knee he took to the fucking head though in the second round. Jesus Christ. Chio looked feral. Maybe that was the whole thing. He just had that wild, that it was an intimidation attempt. But what I told you, Antoine, though, yeah? That knee to the head, I'm telling you, that would have cleaned out a heavyweight. He's a scouse. He's a scouser. Scousers are the scum of the earth. In England, we call them the bin dippers. Or is that Is that Manchester? I forget. Aiden, if you're still around, maybe you can help me out with that. Bin dippers. Maybe I got that wrong. That might be Manchester folk. And then they call you something else. Yeah, bin dippers, and they go into they go into bin dippers. Yeah, you heard it correctly. Yeah, Cheeto's got the best chin ever. That knee to the face, fuck me, really. I thought you were about to be correct. When he landed it, I was like, Antoine's right. And then he was like, still stood there. They should have just given him the belt just for taking that. They should have stopped it right there, but you're still standing. You're the champ. Right there. Thing is, yeah, Vittori's got a good chin, but Vittori's chin is up there as well. Vittori's got a top 3 chin. The thing is with Vittori is sometimes he looks hurt though, innit? Whereas Cheeto eats things and just acts like he wasn't hit. That's why I have like Vittori at number 2 and Cheeto at number 1. Because Cheeto just eats stuff and he acts like nothing happened. Oh, we got to take. Oh, not a good. Oh, well done by. Oh, very nice reversal by Phil Ho. Vittori's another one though. Vittori is a. You can imagine Vittori 300 years ago with an axe in his hand running over a mountaintop. Vittori would fit in perfectly in that situation. He's just a meathead warrior. He was born in the wrong era. He would have been emperor of the universe, Vittori, 300 years ago. He just has that look about him. I think it's going to be done. He's got the back. He's going to choke his ass out. This was. Yeah, see, Philo's doing the right thing now, softening him up with some shots. See the hair, I'm telling you, man, the hair ain't good. The hair ain't working out. I feel that moving around. Yeah, Phil's doing a really good job here. Softening him up. This is looking like a foregone conclusion right now. But who knows if he can survive this? I mean, I don't want him to. Oh, Philo really is very clever down there. I like how he's moving around. Come on, Phil, get this done. That's the thing with Ode. He looks like he should be able to defend himself quite well because he is long. And those long guys are really hard to pin down. Come on. Oh, he's flattened him out. 142 left in round 1. But this is the thing about Philho. Like, he should be breaking his face right now. He should be punching him, breaking his face. There you go. Ground and pound. Good, good, good. If I've got someone flattened out like that, I'm landing elbows to the side of the head. Then I'm going for the choke. He went for the choke way too early there. Maybe a future video, top 5 chins in the UFC. There's definitely some legendary chins in this game, man. I can think of several. Max Holloway would be up there as well. Max Holloway is another one who would be comparable to like the Vittori type. I'd have him comparable to Cheeto even. He just never looks hurt. No matter what he gets cracked. Here we go. Here we go. Bang. Yeah, those are the 3 legendary chins right now. Max is a and with Max, the reason why it's even more impressive, it's the competition. Got him. Very impressive from Filio. Very impressive from Filio. He made that look easy. Easy. Oh no, he's not. Has he got a Bible out? Is he? Are we about to get a Bryce Mitchell? Is that a Bible he's holding? Yeah. Fucking hell, I'm not sure how I feel about that. That was nice. Man said bang bang freedom. I don't think you should whoop a guy's ass and then get a Bible out. That's all I'm saying. I'm not really a majorly like religious person. I respect everything, but it just seems a very odd time to get the Bible out. Like you whoop someone's ass, you choke them, and then you're like, "Praise Jesus." I don't get it. I don't get it. There's a time and a place. There's a time and a place. Maybe when you're in the interview room later, you can talk that shit. Or maybe even in your post fight, say, I don't mind people saying thank you God and all that stuff. But getting a Bible out and waving it around, it's a bit ironic. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a touch ironic. It's a touch ironic. Good window, very predictable. That was an easy one. We said it was going to be an easy one. I don't think a lot of people were picking. Where does Osborne go from here? Bellator, I guess. No flyweight division. Oh, he looks so sad. That was a bit too easy for me. Put the Bible away, son. Oh, his nickname's the Pastor. Still, my favorite translator out. This chatty motherfucker. You know he slings dick. Look on his face. He's definitely throwing it around. Definitely a dick. I know. It's like I said, man. I know a dick slinger when I see one. They should give Ode some layups. He's got a good fun style, and that's what I'm saying. I mean, they should stick him on like the undercard of somewhere and give him some flyweights coming into the rankings. This was never a good matchup for him. This was only going to go one way. His weakness is guys that have strong takedown games. Oh, Bisping is fucking huge. He speaks English. Why are we doing this? Oh, he's forgotten to speak. Forget it. It goes to show, though. Yeah, I reckon. I really believe no one's watching this card. That was way too easy. Way too easy. Whooped his ass. I said he wants to fight in London. Shout out. Shout out to London. Well, that's another fight. Another fight down. What's up next? What is up next? This card's fucking shit, man. Oh, we got No Neck versus Stockton's finest sprinter. I'm actually gassed for this one. I'm gassed for this one. Who reckons Chelsea Chandler runs away again? Antoine reckons she's gonna jump over the cage. What do we reckon? I reckon we're gonna see that at least once in UFC history. That someone's gonna mount the cage and just run off into the crowd. We've got to see that at least once. And this could be the one. This could be the one. I would not be surprised if that happened. What is time? Is time making He's brewing that. That makes a hell of a lot of sense. What a smart idea! Making your own beer, genius. Mikey, you're about to get paid. Mike Davis, GM3, Chiasson, and the only one who might fuck that up is Chiasson because women suck. I never moneyline women unless it's Zhang Wei Li. I've bet on Zhang Wei Li since she started coming into the UFC, and I've made some serious wonga on that woman. Fair play for picking Chad, man. You must have got nice odds on him. When the fuck did he get that huge mole on his nostril? Who, Tai? That's just his nose, bro. His whole nose is a mole. Fair play to the lad. I like him, man. I don't think he's got a great like the thing is, I never used to understand the whole Tai thing because all he really did all he did was really drink beer out of a shoe, and everyone was going crazy for him. He never really said anything, and I was like, "What's the hype behind this guy? I don't get it." But he is pretty funny. Is that a mole? It looks like some kind of skin growth. I mean, I'm not a doctor. I've never, obviously. You might want to get that looked at. The tattoos are a bit of an unfortunate choice as well. Like, why would you get big like targets around the love handles? I've never really understood that. Oh, you mean Chelsea Chandler? Chelsea Chandler has a mole on her nose. I don't think I'm that drunk here. Am I confused? Are we talking about Chelsea Chandler or Tai Tuivasa? Oh, look how fucking dumpy she looks. Oh fuck, yeah, she's always wrong. I've got this as over 2.5 as well. Fuck, I might as well rip that up right now. You're talking about Ty's nose. Yeah, he's got that big welt like on his nose, doesn't he? I've never noticed it before as well. Very strange. Very strange. Yeah, Minty Betts has just fucked up my parlay. Stupid cow. She never gets anything right. This is the thing about these early finishes, man. I know they're great and everything, but it just keeps us waiting around even longer. There's no excuse for this bullshit at the apex. Just get them out there and get it done. I'm really depressed about the 4 fight nights we've got coming up. Basically, after when is UFC 300? Let me check UFC 300. What date's it on? April 14th. You've got basically 4 pieces of shit in between now and then. 4 absolute pieces of shit. Those cards are fucking horrible. We've got, hang on. Oh no, we've got Nicolau and Cap. That's before UFC. Oh no, sorry, my mistake. We've got, yeah, Ribas and Namajunas. I mean, Co-Main, Carl Williams, and Justin Taffer. Then we've got Blanchfield and Fioro. Like, I think that's an all right fight. Co-mained by Chris Weidman and Bruno Silva. I thought Chris Weidman retired. Menefield and Ulberg. Then we've got Allen versus Curtis too. I only found out that fight was going down today. Was Brandon Allen supposed to fight somebody different? I'm sure he was. Vittori pulled out. That's not like him. It's not like Vittori to pull out of a fight. I'm disappointed that one's not going down. Chris Curtis fucked Allen up last time, but I think I'm gonna pick Allen. I think I'm gonna pick Allen. Yeah, Vittori's out. I'm devastated. I only found out that Allen was fighting. I didn't put two and two together until just now. I forgot that he was fighting Vittori. That would have been a good fight. I really like Vittori. I know he's not very technical, but I love it. Why did I pick this to go over 2.5? I must have been out of my mind. I guess my theory was that Josian's probably going to beat her up. I mean, look at that big chin on Chelsea. Yeah, this ain't going over 2.5. I must have been out of my mind. Allen versus Chris Curtis is the main event. Yeah, imagine the next four main events. This is the problem with This is what a lot of people aren't talking about with this whole UFC 300 fuck up here. They've gone to such lengths like to overstack this card. Everything that precedes it and is so everything before and after it is just horrible. And even UFC 301 is dreadful as well. We haven't basically after UFC 300, we haven't got a good fight card within the next 2 months. So basically, UFC 300 is it. And if it turns out to be shitty, we're in big trouble. It has not been a good year for the UFC so far. It really hasn't. The cards are generally under-delivered, which ain't great. And there's no excuse for it. They've got a massive roster. Yeah, she is hideous. She is hideous. Imagine having her come in. Imagine having you go for your dick. Imagine. I'd be terrified. Oof. This is a minus 0.3. She is oh definitely got a bigger dick than anyone in here. And then we get Josiane Nunes coming up. I know it sounds bad judging the hotness of but what else have we got? Genuinely, what else can we say? It's what if you take a very close look, Weston, try and spot the neck on this girl. Try and find it if you can. Apparently it's lower down because it's not attached to her fucking head. She's quite small looking. She looks like Joe Benavides. I was gonna say she looked like she looks a little bit like Michael Mendonca. They're the blue haired dude. They look really similar. Zero neck. Yeah, no, we were talking about that as well, Michael, in the breakdown. I think her being shorter is actually going to be helpful here because Chelsea Chandler is already terrible, and the fact that she's going to have to punch down in this one, I don't know. These two women are ranked. Chelsea Chandler is ranked. In the middle of a fight, she turned around and ran away, and she's ranked. And she was the favorite at the start of the week. It's turned since then. Like apparently, Josiane is the favorite now. She ran away and she's ranked. Fuck me, 5-2 and she's ranked 14. 1-1 in the UFC, and she's ranked 14th. Dreadful. There's no way this is going over 2.5. I lost my mind. That was a stupid move. Yeah, I would say women's bantamweight is the second worst division in the UFC. The second worst. What do you think the worst is? She looks like Carlos Pratis. See, the thing is, I don't see anyone comparing her to women, which is kind of summarizes this whole issue. This is a freak show right now. This is never going over 2.5. What the fuck was I thinking? Someone's getting chinned. I think Anton's got this bang on. I think that Chelsea Chandler's gonna let Nunes beat her up. I think that's what's gonna happen. I think she's gonna let her push her against the fence and beat her up. This Chelsea Chandler looks like she could, if she like took nutrition seriously, she could be a flyweight. She's thick and like not thick in the muscular kind of way. She's fat thick. She looks massive next to Nunes. Oh, now they're going for it. Fair play to them. They say cut over 2.5. Fuck me. Why'd they cut Mendonca? I don't know. I don't know. I often see that. I look through some of the UFC cuts that go under the radar sometimes. And sometimes, guys be like 3-1, 2-2 getting cut. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. You get the feeling that Dana White and the gang, they cut people for just arbitrary reasons sometimes. This is what I wanted, clinch time. Here we go. Let's sap that time. I'm absolutely I know this ain't going too long. She hasn't run away yet, so this is pretty good. Oh, nice knees to the stomach. Sometimes in fights when you're like, this is really boring, I hope one of them rips somewhere and we get like some flashing at least. We don't even have that here. I'm hoping everything stays on. All right, Josie Nunes has reversed the position. We're at 3:30 of round number 1. 3:30. I mean, she should be able to bully her. She's way bigger. It doesn't really look like useful factor. She's going to chin her. Josian's going to chin her. Just no guard whatsoever, which is very strange for a Stockton fighter. She just has the hands in all the wrong places. Like, and I'm not even that knowledgeable on boxing, but just basics. Like, put your fucking hands up. This is getting sloppy now. I feel like Josian's neck could be less noticeable if she actually had hair. I think having like the semi, like the fade and the short cut just makes it all that more noticeable. She should grow her hair long and just. Yeah, Michael, you see, it looks dashing on you, but not in this situation. It means you can really see. Oh, Chelsea Chandler gets it down. Very interesting. What can she do on top? Lay on her and breathe heavy. Jose Nunes is defending quite well, to be fair to her. She's grabbing her hair. Right, Chelsea Chandler's going for a bit of ground and pound. Chelsea Chandler probably outweighs her by about 20 pounds right now. I'm not even joking. Nice elbows on the bottom from Nunes. I don't know who's won this round. I don't really care. Probably Chandler. Yeah, they're definitely going to give it to Chandler. She's been on top for a while now. I like when fighters do that. You know, when they lock the arms in like that. I'm surprised we don't see it more in MMA. Just grabbing the arms like that to stop ground and pound coming off. Oh, she's going for the arm. You're not gonna grip that fat arm. No. Yeah, Chelsea Chandler's definitely got this round. We could have it. Oh, she kicked her off. Well done. She kicked her off. Well done. Oh, now they're scrapping. Fair play. This is shit, but at least they're going for it. I wish Chelsea Chandler would stop bouncing up and down like that. I don't need to see that. I don't need to see that level of jiggling. Please stop doing that. Yeah, man, Chandler's looked all right. Like the thing is, yeah, I know we talked about this, briefly, but like Nunes is not good as well. Like she really scared me in her last one. She was getting slapped easily. So she's not the most technical. She's just got a bit of pop in her. I can't believe it's like you said though, I can't believe Nunes used to fight at featherweight. It always blows my mind when I think about that. When you think of, how you've got women's bantamweights and you've got men's flyweights running around in the same building. Just freaks me out. That Chelsea Chandler looks like she could rape Filio or even Osborne. 10-9 Chandler. Yeah, Nunes. Yeah, I agree, Michael. Yeah, I agree. She had enough control time and enough ground and pound to get that done. There's pretty clear Chandler around. Let's keep this going because the longer they go, the more I'm in this. The second's about to start for me, and they're off. But I thought she was gonna run. See, she's run. She's run. It wasn't as funny as the first one. I think because of the way that YouTube works, I think I'm at the same time as you guys, but my stream is a minute behind you or something. Is what I've heard. I can't believe she fucking ran again. Difference is though, Josiane didn't run after her. You see, that's where she fucked up. She should have watched the tape. You're supposed to chase after her. I'm impressed with Chelsea here, though. I mean, it's not good, but like she's effective today. She's effective, and Josiane's got that busted up eye now, so this is definitely Chandler's fight. Yeah. Oh, she's gonna get the back. But Chandler's not really much of a apple cake. May. Oh, Chandler's kind of busted up as well, though. Her nose is busted up. Didn't notice that. Yeah, Chelsea's leaking quite badly. That might not be, but she's winning the fight. I still don't think I'm going to get over 2.5 on this. That was a very dumb move. This is kind of how I thought it would go in terms of it there being a lot of clinching and And they're both tired, so here's to hoping. Oh, she's on top. I think she's going to ground and pound her out now. I think she's going to ground and pound her out. Oh, she's putting the knees in the right place at least. Josie Ann's tough, man. She's doing the right things to stop herself from being finished, but that's all she's doing right now. That's all she's doing. She's just defending, and that's never a good look. Fair play to Chandler, though. Like, I ragged on her a lot, and apart from the fact that she did run away again, which I still can't believe, she's controlling. How many people you reckon are watching this fight live? I'd be surprised if it was. I'd be surprised if it was more than 50. I'm serious. I'd be genuinely surprised if it was more than 50. Oh, his elbows are coming down. Oh, she might finish her here. But she's doing that. She's doing the right thing, grabbing the hands, grabbing the arms. Because I think as soon as Chelsea gets off 5 or 6 shots, it's going to open Josie Ann up, and then she's going to be able to finish. But she's not giving her that chance. She's surviving well. Juicy, juicy. She might survive the round. That would be great. I took a bit of a risk on this one because it was evens to go over plus 2.5, and I really took a gamble on it. You're totally kidding about apple cake. Bro, I'm telling you, spread the word. You know that the apple makes sense. You know apple makes sense. See, I get why they're not breaking this up, because Chandler's actually trying to do stuff. It's ludicrous that they're even trying to suggest that it should be broken up. 2.5 minutes away from the dream. Chandler's coach goes, when she ducks under, I want you to try and block it. And she goes, block what? Fuck me. Say, slap that bitch. Wake her up. She's losing. Wow, he went hard on her. So, fucking hell. So yeah, Anton, we've definitely got to work on the on doing a double stream at some point for these fight nights, for sure. We've definitely got to work on that. Get some guests on as well. It'd be a lot of fun. Have a little panel. You got to join in on some of the drinking though. The problem with me and this card is I'm way too sober. Yeah, Michael, I think it's a conspiracy, mate. I think that's what they do to us. I think that's what they do. They get everyone saying like, "Oh, this person's gonna win," and then because the majority of people that bet on fights, they look for multiple sources in it. And if you've got 10 people telling you to do something, you're more likely to do it. Do you know what I mean? Looks like Josie Ann's gonna go for this now. Stop jiggling. Stop jiggling. She looks so. Oh my god, that's a nice jab. Oh, oh, nice left by Nunez there. Don't start swinging. No, 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 no. She's gone up against the fence now. Oh no, straight. Well done by Chandler. Oh, she caught her again. That's very smart by Chandler to push it against the fence. Oh, she's pushed her away. Yeah, Nunez has got to go for this. I thought she was going to run away again. She has a very nasty habit of turning away as she's getting hit. A very nasty habit of turning away as she's getting hit. It's like she's preparing to run away. 30 seconds more. Come on, baby. 2:58, round number 3. Nobody get chinned, please. We'll save the chinning for another 15 seconds. I still maintain that Nunez is a better fighter. She looks tiny in there as well. Nunez just figured out right is open it's taken her a long time to figure out that the right is there for her. Nice one, Antoine. I'm looking forward to doing that. I've seen it done before, so I'm pretty sure it's not that hard to do. Nunez is going for it. All right, I've got my bet, so fuck it. Whatever happens now, I don't care who gets knocked out. Yeah, I'd really like to do a double 2.5 all day, baby. And it was evens as well. It was evens to go either way, so I'll take it. Give me that money. Give me that money. I've done quite well with the betting this year, to be fair. Oh, did you see that kick? Oh, that kick was hilarious. Chandler, I just enjoy Chandler. I enjoy her for all the wrong reasons. I guess Minty got one right for a change. I guess I unjinxed the jinxer by calling her out. Chandler needs to stop bouncing up and down, though. It's really so distracting. Oh. Yeah, this is as clear as a 2-1 as it gets. This is a clear 2-1. Anyone else have anything else on their cards? Michael, it's really funny that you bring this up because I was thinking about it the other day. Exact same thing. When everyone says that someone is winning, they always lose. Or they lose. It seems like they're losing 9 times out of 10 these days. I first noticed it when I know with the Sean Strickland and Adesanya fight, it was obvious, but I didn't pick Adesanya in that fight. I said that I copped out and said it was going to go over 2.5 because everyone was saying that Adesanya was going to sleep him in the first 2 rounds, and I was like, you know what? I see this going 5, just to have something different to say, and I was very happy that night. Not just because of the bet, but because I love seeing Adesanya lose. Does Chelsea Chandler somehow look prettier after that? She looks better, a bit busted up. Is that okay to say? Probably not. Let's just fought a PFL lightweight. Michael, do you reckon that what's her name? The PFL chick who's fighting Holly Holm. For some reason I can't think of her name right now. Do you think she's gonna make weight? Does anyone think she's gonna make weight? Kayla Harrison. Kayla Harrison. Do you think Kayla Harrison's going to make 135? She might have to chop an arm off to make that weight. All right, this should be obvious. 29-28. Chelsea Chandler. It's got to be. Why is Chelsea and Nunez celebrating? It's really cringe when that happens. It's really cringe when that happens. She knows her own name in English, though, right? That can't be a language thing. The picks have not been very good on this card. I think I'm like 2-4. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I'm 2-4 right now. So I got 1, 2, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2, 3-3. Ah, not that bad. Not that bad. 3-3. I'll take that. I thought it was much worse. I knew that Gregorio was going to fuck me over. All right, we've got Natan Levy now, who missed weight. It was only half a pound, so I'm less pissed off about that. I can't wait to see this one. I'm so excited to see Mike Davis again. Fuck me, he's so good. He is so good. Oh, look at that fucking strike. He is so good, man. I can't wait to see this. Kayla Harrison, nope. They're going to offer a catch weight, and Holly Holm is going to say no, and the fight gets scrapped. I reckon that's why they've chucked an extra fight on the card. I reckon they know it as well. There's no way she makes bantamweight. No fucking way. No chance. She's probably 20 days into a hunger strike right now. She's somewhere in the corner of a room shaking and quivering. And her team is refusing to feed her. That's what's going on right now. She is massive. There's no way she's making bantamweight. No way. I really hope Davis does the business here because I've been sucking him off all week. So I hope he does the job. I really like Mike Davis. That's the thing, because for Kayla Harrison, it's not about cutting weight. She's a muscular, big girl. So it's going to have to be, as you've mentioned, it's got to be like gradually reducing mass over time. Because it's not like she can just shed water and she's going to make the weight. Because she's not a fat, she's a fucking lightweight. And she had to cut to make lightweight in PFL. I think that's why you're right, though. I think Holly Holm might be live just because there's no way Kayla Harrison isn't doing damage to herself getting down to that weight. There's no way. She's like a natural 170. Like, she probably walks around 170, 175, or more. They've got Natan Levy, born in France. I'd be genuinely shocked if Mike Davis won this fight. I didn't bet on him because at 5-1, I don't think Levy's that bad. But I get why it's 5-1. This guy is he better not get flatlined for his career's sake. He's not going to hear the end of it. Especially the exact words that he used in that tweet. All right, we're so close to the main card now. This is a main card worthy fight, in my opinion. I've been so looking forward to Mike Davis coming back. I hope he does. I hope that Levy doesn't ruin it. Come on, come on, Davis. I haven't needed a piss break this week, which is really good. I feel solid. If you saw Kayla Harrison on the TV the other day, she looked very lean already. I haven't seen her in a while, you know. I haven't seen. The thing is, yeah, when I say I don't think she's gonna make it, what I mean is I don't think she's gonna make it well. I don't think she's gonna make it well. I think she's gonna come in there looking like a crackhead. That's my issue. Harrison is gonna have a hard time shredding muscle. I think she really struggles, not because of her mental fortune, but because of the science. You can't beat that. Maybe she'll come in there with one arm. If you're saying she's looking very lean, maybe she's been planning this for a while. Maybe this was on the cards for a while. Because I mean, she must have known she was going to go to the UFC at some point, and there's that's the heaviest division you can compete in the UFC. I saw her last two performances in PFL, and she had her first loss against Pacquiao, who was decent, and then she had a very sort of underwhelming performance in her last one where she won, but she didn't look amazing. Maybe Dana just wants to bring her over and, you know, publicly make her get slapped just to prove a point. She could be marketable though because they need a female monster because we don't have one now. I mean, Zhang Weili's a monster, but she's only huge in China. Yeah, almost every fight picker has picked Davis. That's why I'm worried as well. But the thing is, yeah, I didn't bet on him for that reason. At 5-1, I'm not touching that because Levy's not shit. Levy's not shit. 5-1's mad. Mike Davis is so skilled, man. Oh, bang! Goodbye. What a right. And on the back already. Mike Davis, baby. That right was filthy. I think Nathan Levy should get ready to close his Twitter account down. You should have somebody in the back shutting that off already. Look how good this guy moves on the ground. He's so slick, man. I really love this dude. Yeah, he dropped him hard, but again, you know, I like that he's being patient. Taking his time. He's got he could keep him in this position for the entire round if he wanted to. Look, look at the distance he's keeping. He's not giving him any chance to frame whatsoever. Davis is so good, man. I think she'll look dead on the scale. I need to get this picture up and have a look at how she's doing. That's more the story for the Kayla fight. It's like, is she even going to get there? It's like I said, though, if she does make it, she's gonna look like a meth tweener 100%. But Holly's old. Holly's old as fuck. It's the best name they could have given her because Holly's old, but Holly's a name. People still know, people still know who that girl is, or that woman is. I think she's been dropping weight a while, but no matter how you drop that weight, it will damage her ability to bully girls to the mat. And that's the thing, because her striking is very average, and that's being kind. Her entire game is what you were talking about. It's the bullying. And at 135, but mind you, when I've seen her at lightweight, she's like 170 in there. So she clearly rehydrates really well. So maybe she gets down to that 135, and then when she's in there, she's like 160. I don't know. We'll see. Yan Jianan is a killer. It was my fluffer fight. Um, Zhang Weili is my favorite female fighter. I would be gutted if she lost, because I saw her fight in Shenzhen when I was living there, and I didn't really know much about her before then. She was in that title fight with Andrade. I just like her personality as well. I think she's kind of cute as well. I might be alone on that island in terms of the cuteness. Yeah, Davis doesn't really need to do much here. Complete control. It's not the most exciting thing to watch, but from a technical standpoint, is he going to let him up? Oh, he did well to escape that, to be fair to him. Oh, he's got. Wow, I didn't expect this to happen. Wow. Davis got a little bit sloppy there. That's not like him at all. Like Davis's understanding of where to be positionally is really it's so hard to explain. And here we go. Do you see what I'm talking about? He's got the knee. He's going to tap him. He's going to tap him. He's going to tap him. The fact that he got that position is really, yeah, because that didn't look like it was there. What do they call that kick? That kind of kick? It's like an up kick, an axe kick. Well, hopefully we'll get a better showing in the second round. But that was a clear Davis round, obviously. It's like you said though, Mikey. With all parlays in the land probably having Davis in them, this is robberyable. There's definitely a conspiracy when it comes to betting patterns. There's no way you can convince me otherwise. I think this entire thing is centered on that, on how the gambling goes down. It's definitely all rooted in that. This fight is your fluffer. Do you know what, yeah, Mike? I'm going to be real with you, man. I've stopped putting fluffers in. I don't do it anymore. I don't do it anymore. I'd rather go out having a parlay that's like the lowest I go now in terms of fluffer is like a 3-1. That's the lowest I go on a fluffer now. I don't do these like minus 600, minus 500s anymore. Because it's a fight, man. It's a fight. These guys are training every day, and you don't know what's going on outside of that. Oh, that sidestep was sick. He's just so comfortable, man. I really hope we see this guy fight more, whatever happens here. Nice elbows. Oh, nice shot to the body. This dude is just so strong. He's got the back now. I really like Davis. I need to stop sucking this guy off though, because it really sounds bad. He's got the back again. He figured out in the first round that he can do this easily, and he's not taking any risks, and fair play to him. Fair play. I think I've got to find a middle ground between the beer and the whiskey next week. because I was way too smashed last week, but I'm way too sober this week. So I need to find a happy go between. Yeah, he's got the arm triangle locked in. This is a matter of time. He's got 3 minutes and 30 seconds here. He's gonna choke him. The thing is, yeah, for some people watching it probably looks dull as fuck, but Levy's a good fighter and Davis has tapped him easy. Jeez, man. Fuck me, he's good. It's just, you know what it is about this guy? It's just how effortless he makes it all look. It's effortless. That's what's so impressive about this man. He always stays calm, and there might not be anything too flashy or outrageous about him, but he's genuinely good. So he basically showed everything in this fight, like dropped him with that right at the beginning, and then was just like, right, I can get the back easily now. There was a slight blip there at the end of the first, but he stayed controlled, stayed calm, controlled the hand, sort of round out, straight back into this position in the second, and just found it when he wanted it. It doesn't look at the amount of pressure he's applying. Fuck me, that was impressive. That was a good, really good win. And I'm really glad you got your fluffer, Mikey. I guess our theory has been thrown out. What I did notice though was that the odds on Mike Davis kept broadening and broadening. So I think they probably responded to the fact that a lot of people were chucking bets on him. I hope we see him fight more this year. I want to see him fight at least twice more this year. They need to put this guy in with a ranked opponent immediately. Stick this guy on 301. I think we just got to the end of the. I've got to switch channels here. Switch to my perfectly legal stream. No, it says the main card starting in 10 minutes. Okie doke. It wasn't the funnest fight to watch, but like I said, from a technical standpoint, that was great. I really enjoyed that. I just think this guy's good. It's a shame that he's only 11-2, but how old is Mike Davis? 28? Bang! I love when people shout out stakebets.com. I think that might be a good way of people overriding the whole fucking sponsorship issue. Just being able to shout people out at the end of fights. It's always stakebets.com. I wonder how much they pay. Get on the phone, Antoine. Find out. I do it for well, I do it for 25 quid really. At this point. Better than nothing. So stake bets if you're out there. We are willing to plug you. Because they literally work with everyone. Now that Mike Davis is talking, I'm not sure if I like him anymore. Give me a call out. Oh man. Oh, he's called out Paddy Pimblett. He would destroy Paddy Pimblett. And then he called out a bunch of old men. Not a good look. I suppose he hasn't fought in a while, so he probably wants to ease himself back in. I'd give him a top 15 now. He's not going to get that Paddy Pimblett fight because he would embarrass him. He would embarrass Paddy Pimblett. I thought we were going to get Paddy Pimblett and Renato Moicano. Sadly not. Paddy obviously ran away again. Your boy Paddy Pimblett, Antoine. All right, so main card time. Main card time. I want to be hyped about this, but I'm not. I was gonna wear a hairband for this stream because it just keeps getting in my face, but I want to ease in on the fruitiness. We'll get there eventually. All right, hang on a sec. All right, we're 7 minutes away. I've got to switch over to Discovery Plus. JPL, what's going on? This card is the ultimate wank. It's been awful. Even Mike Davis, for somebody who I was looking forward to watching, fun. Like I said, fun from a technical standpoint, but it was way too easy, way too easy. So what do we reckon's been fired tonight so far? It could be that abomination between those two ugly ones that we just saw before this fight. Connor and Nunes was probably fired tonight, or was it hang on? It was one decent fight before that. Let me check. It's been so shit. I've forgotten most of what's gone on already. Kalibao and Silver, I guess. Kalibao and Silver was a decent little scrap. The rest of the fights have just been hoodoo, really. How you doing, JPL? Good to have you back, man. We were talking about this earlier. It doesn't look like anyone's watching this card. You're just tuning in now. I wish I'd taken the same. I wish I'd done the same thing. And the problem that we've got now is the next 4 fight nights are. We were talking about this as well earlier. They're not great. Yeah, it is what it is. Hopefully, we'll get some surprises. It's like, I'm hardcore out here. I'm gonna watch every single fight card, regardless of how stupid they are or badly stacked they are. Because when you get that moment, it's usually worth it. It's usually worth it. What is boxing on tonight? Joyce is fighting. Joe Joyce. Glutton for punishment, that guy. Thought we wouldn't see him for a while after he got knocked out twice. At least for me, mercifully, this card's going to be probably over at 2:30, which is good. And I'm glad that I do this now and I don't have to do a reaction to it. I can just sleep at a reasonable hour for me. GM3 up next. GM3 and Brian Barberina. You know what, Mikey? The GM3 one might be the one where we all get fucked because everyone's been saying GM3, and let's be honest, there is always a risk he could get chinned. Yeah. Oh, I just wish we could get to the main event already. I think Brian Battle and Angelusa will be all right, maybe. Maybe. Is there anything else I'm forgetting about? Vince Korea, who cares? Oh, Christian Rodriguez and Isaac Dolgarian will be decent. That's actually a tough one to pick as well. Surely, though, you would think here that if they're in like if they're in a position where they're trying to negotiate with ESPN, surely like feeding them up dog shit card after dog shit card isn't going to help them to get a renewal. I know they've got a lot of options. I know that Netflix have apparently jumped into the conversation, which would be very interesting. I wouldn't mind getting all my UFC fights for just the one Netflix subscription. Anyone see GM3 losing to Barberina? Potentially. And it's again, Mikey, it's because everyone's saying that GM3 is going to win, including me. So what do ESPN get out of the pay-per-view situation? Like, is it that they get, because obviously, as I understand it, ESPN gets, they pay for the first 500,000. Is that right? And then anything thereafter is basically profit. It's at 85, bro. It's at fucking middleweight. Brian Barberena is fighting at middleweight. And he weighed in at 186. So he obviously had to cut to get to middleweight. The fat prick. If he goes out there and wins now, I'm going to be so embarrassed. Everything I think I know about this sport is going to be shattered if Brian Barberena comes in there and somehow knocks out GM3. UFC don't care about ESPN now, but when they renege, they can show the pay-per-view numbers. Yeah, I see. I don't think they're gonna. I personally don't think they're gonna re-sign with ESPN. I'd be surprised. I think they're gonna use this opportunity now to make a big move and even I hope they don't jump on a major television network because that would suck. But I can see them doing. I can see them joining with a streaming service because they want to eliminate the whole. They want to eliminate the whole pay-per-view thing whatsoever, entirely. They basically want to have a situation where they get paid in advance, where they don't have to worry about, because it's well known that UFC want to eliminate the whole star-driven aspect of it. They don't want that. They just want to churn out fights every week for or cards every week. That bring in 500 to 1 million viewers. You buy merchandise, blah blah. That's what they want. Consistency. They don't want people who are like, well, I'm making this many pay-per-views, so I can demand this amount of money. Because if you can make your money and eliminate the whole pay-per-view number thing out of it, it would be like what they did with the Reebok deal. It would be like there's going to be no more points on there's going to be no more points anymore. It's just going to be we're owned by such and such. We don't have pay-per-views anymore. So it'll be an excuse to pay to stop paying champions pay-per-view points. That'd be the next thing. Netflix would be a good shout. I could see, because Netflix I don't get how it works so as well as it does, because I'm somebody who shuts down my Netflix account and then I tend to put it on when out of if I'm somewhere traveling, for example, and I need to watch something and I haven't prepared anything in advance, I might slap a Netflix account on. But that's just me. I get why it's popular. But yeah, if the UFC went to Netflix, that would be huge. Be huge for all of us. It'd be good for the consumer because we wouldn't have to pay for pay-per-views anymore, which would be ideal. But it would be terrible for the fighters. What do we reckon? Do we care about our pockets more or the fighters? This is when you're going to see real. This is where you're going to see people who really care about fighter rights come to the fold. I know what my answer is. The thing is, though, it's like I said. JPO, how much do you pay for assuming you pay? How much do you pay for your You think it would change for the UK? Is that why I see the UK? Being a, I forgot that you're in the UK. The UK is we get it's a really good situation for us in terms of how much we pay for like for me it would be almost cheap to not pay for, it would be a cheapskate move to not pay for UFC cards. Because I basically pay, I don't know, the equivalent of like $40 a month and I get everything. So I pay $40 a month for Discovery, and then I pay £5 a month for UFC Fight Pass. And then I'm guaranteed to get a good, strong stream. So it's kind of worth it for me. But if I was living in the US and I was paying £80 twice a month for 2 pay-per-views, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't pay that. Just out of principle. Because they're not worth it. Like cards the majority of the time, I'd say 1 in every 4 cards is good. I'm not paying £80 for no fucking pay-per-view. There's no way. Like I can justify $45 a month for getting all of them because of the fact that I live stream and also like I used to do reactions. So I can't rely, I can't rely on a bullshit stream to do what I'm doing. So yeah. But yeah, if I was in America, I definitely wouldn't pay that shit. And it's cheeky that they're even asking for it. $80 is mental. Mental. It's unjustified. And then they're charging $3,000 for a fucking seat to sit there live as well. Fuck that, man. I'm fully behind the pirates. I'm fully behind people who go out of their way to pirate for others as well. Like they get nothing out of it. They just put it up just to fuck with people. I like that. Maximum respect. No, the market isn't there. You're right. There's not enough. Well, no, the MMA market definitely isn't. The MMA market definitely isn't. But even for boxing, which is huge here, our boxing pay-per-views for big events never really goes more than 20 or 30 pounds. $80. Paying for Discovery Plus makes all the sense in the world. I used to pay for BT Sport because obviously, like, I'm kind of weird, right? So I've got like I've got one of those Fire Sticks, right, that has everything on it, but I don't use it for stuff like this. You know those Fire Sticks you get that for a year you get everything on the fucking planet. I don't use it to watch stuff because again, it's the reliability factor. There are times when it's just buffering, and I'd rather pay the extra and just guarantee that if as long as my connection's fine, I'm gonna get you know, I'm gonna get a nice clear stream to watch. There's nothing pisses me off more than a buffering fight. Makes me want to give up and not watch at all. Just how it is, man. But yeah, whereabouts are you in the UK, JPR? If it's too personal, you don't have to answer. You're in London. Which part? Like, don't tell me the specific town, but which area? You south or you southwest, north? Where are you? Where you at? That's the last. It's the last. It's the last location based question I'm going to ask. I'm just curious because I grew up in southwest. I lived there for like 30 years. You don't live in Clapham. You don't live in Clapham. That's bullshit. Unless you're somebody that I know, and I haven't realized that you're somebody that I know. You don't live in Clapham. That is impossible. Like I said, unless you're somebody that I knew before I did streaming. I grew up in Clapham as well. I live near Clapham North, and then I moved to Clapham Common. I can say that because I don't live there anymore. I'm not joking. I used to live right next to Clapham Common Station. I lived on a road called Cato Road near Clapham North Station. I'm not joking. I lived there for 30 years. I lived on Cato Road for like 20 something years, and then we moved to Clapham Common. It's a small fuck. I have a feeling you're fucking with me and you know me. I have a feeling you're fucking with me and you know me. You're from Wales, you say though, yeah? But you lived here for 10 years. By the Chase. Fucking hell. That is wild. I can't get I don't know you that well yet, so I can't give you because I think my sister still lives there, so I can't give you the look. But I lived very near to you know where Clapham Mold Town is, the old bus garage. It's still technically a bus garage now, but I live near there. It's wild. Either I'm an idiot and you're joking with me. I don't see how you could be. That is wild. Bobbin. I don't know the bobbin. What's the bobbin? Bobbin. I haven't been round there in a while to be fair. Is it fairly new? I know they've got the Rose and Crown, and they've got the Prince of Wales around there. I think they're still going. I'm not sure what the bobbin is. The Rose. The Rose, fucking hell. It's been done out. It needed a paint job, to be fair. It needed a do over. It really did. We had Christmas dinner in there a few years ago. It was pretty good. You like the old sticky carpet. Do you know what? Yeah, my curiosity is peaked. Next time I'm in London, I'm gonna go to the bobbin and check this out, just out of morbid curiosity. GM3 gets by Barbarena, may cash out. I understand why you're nervous, Mikey. I understand why you're nervous. Because the thing is, yeah, as obvious as the advantages that GM3 has, it's GM3. You know, it's GM3. Can we guarantee that GM3 is going to beat anyone? I don't know. I would be nervous. I don't have GM3 in my. I've got. You know, I think I do have GM3 in my parlay, so I need him to win as well. I think he's the last leg of mine. I don't know. I think you're. I'd be more worried about Chiasson if I were you. I'd be more worried about Chiasson because that is women cannot be trusted in any walk of life. I said it. They cannot be trusted. Least of all in a fight. I wouldn't blame you for what's the cash out numbers now, just out of curiosity. Because the thing is, yeah, Barbarena can. The one thing that Barbarena does have, always bet the dog for women's. That's not bad advice. Real talk. That's not bad advice. If you're gonna bet on a women's fight, bet the dog. Especially when it's like a crazy dog as well, like a wide dog. Because anything can happen in a women's fight. Well, usually nothing happens. A whole lot of nothing happens, but you know what I mean. I'm 70 on 20. GM3 will put me over 100 because it's a 6 leg. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to tell you to keep it running. Personally, like if I was in your position, this is just my honest opinion. Because in Nezuchuk is after Shiason. If I was you, I would probably wait for GM3, but you've tripled your money basically. I mean, what are you doing this for? Are you going to be pissed off if you don't cash it out, knowing that you could have? That's what you need to think of. I'm not somebody who usually cashes out unless I'm really shit in my pants. But there have been times when I'm pissed off that I haven't. Obviously, we've all been in that position. No, I'm risky as shit. All right, fair play. Yeah, JPO, hit me up on Twitter if I'm ever around there, which I will. Which I'm, I always have excuses to go around to Clapham. We'll go and get a pint at this non-sticky fucking done up job. The faux Rose and Crown. We'll do that one day. I'm down, brother. Like I said, my sister still lives around there, so I've always got excuses to go there. It's the same handle. It's at BAD MMA MATH on Twitter. Just hit me up with a DM and we'll sort something out. Be nice to have some fucking because most of my friends are not. They don't follow MMA. They don't give a shit. They think it's shit. Barbarina doesn't look as fat as he did. No, he's just got a weird body. He doesn't have a fighter's body. He doesn't have an athlete's body. But GM3's rocking a handlebar mustache, so that's a concern. It's GM3, man. Do you know what I mean? It's you never know with GM3. He's got a reach advantage. He's a much bigger dude. He should win this fight. If Barberina chins him, he needs to retire. That's how bad it will be. I mean, look at that body, man. Fucking hell. Like, I went through a rough period in my life where I ballooned to like 78 kilograms, which is massive for me. I didn't look that bad. And they're both southpaws. I forgot about that. Barberina does not look small for a middleweight, though, I've got to say. He just looks flabby. He just looks like a flabby mess. That's it. Barberina with a leg kick. I hope GM3 doesn't go for a takedown too quickly. Like he times it a bit. Because it's always going to be there. Don't get chinned, you fucking mong. Because I feel pretty confident that my last two will come through if GM3 can get through this as well. Nice dot. Ooh. Nicely slipped up. I think GM3's stand-up is not that terrible. Like his movement's all right. I know he got chinned by Hamzat, which is a terrible look. Just use that reach, bro. Just use that reach, and then when the moment comes, take his ass down. Again, I quite think it's smart for fighters to have very big beards. Surely that provides some cushioning. See, I can't grow a beard because I never hit puberty. But if I was able to and I was a fighter, I'd grow that shit as thick as possible. It must provide some protection. Let me check Twitter quickly. This is how entertaining this fight has been for me so far. Nice one, JP. I got you, bro. Got the takedown. Nice one, JP. I got you, bro. All right. Well, hopefully this is exactly where we needed it. Mikey, we feeling good? Are we feeling good? Can someone explain to me what this whole fad is about the nail varnish? I don't want to sound like a caveman or anything, or one of those guys who's, I'm not a big fan of the nail varnish. Barbarina's back up. We've got 217 in round one. That's where we're at. See, it's this. Oh! I thought that was a clash of heads there. I don't like the way Mearshot just toppled over there. I really thought that we were going to see more takedowns. I know he's taking him down. I think Barbarina would do well in BKFC. He's got that BKFC, just scrappy takedown. Very nice. There we go. It feels great not being, like a media shield here, and I can just openly express who I want to win in a fight. It's nice. I don't have to pretend to be unbiased. Come on, Gerald. But yeah, I agree with Antoine. I think he'd do very well in BKFC because the thing is, he is tough, and if he could be somewhere where he could eliminate the takedown threat entirely, he'd do all right. He'd do all right. That is his next move. He's definitely going to be in BKFC. We all know that's his next. That's his next stop. GM3 looking for a submission. Kimura. He's got the neck. He's giving the thumbs up. Well done, Gerald. All right, back up again. See, I like Meerschaert's head movement. You know, he's actually not terrible. You see what I'm saying, though? I definitely think he's got better stand up than Paul Craig. That was a very weird corner moment. Hi. That was bizarre. Okay. My cat has better stand up than Paul Craig. Thing is, I know you're joking, but could do. Definitely could do. Paul Craig's stand up is horrible. I like him though. Again, the wins that Paul Craig has in his career are really impressive. The guys that he's beaten and the way that he's done it has been so impressive. I've always got love in my heart for Paul Craig, and I really thought the middleweight move was going to be better for him. But you know, Brandon Allen was a bad idea. That was too much. He shouldn't have taken that fight. That was the worst fight he could have taken. Yeah, he broke Jamal Hill's arm, snapped it in half, literally. He beat that other guy that I hate, that Ankalaev. But that was like a Hail Mary last minute triangle thing, you know. Ankalaev was beating the shit out of him for 14 minutes and 45 seconds. 14 minutes and 49 seconds, really. And then just got absolutely choked to death. I like turnaround wins like that, you know. And again, it's Ankalaev. Ankalaev is a whiny bitch. So yeah, the Jamal Hill one was really brutal, really brutal. And it was in the first round as well. He literally got up and his arm was just hanging off, and I was like, "Jeez!" And that's the thing, you know what? You know, like when casuals watch this, occasionally tune in and they see stuff like that. That's why they think it's barbaric when they see a leg get broken or an arm hanging off in half and whatnot. Like, you know, those are the moments. That was disgusting. To think that Jamal Hill came back from that, it shows the resilience of the human body. To come back from something like that and win a title was crazy. Bumhole puck is every time. Bro, I'll be honest, it is not. He's winning this fight, though. I mean, right? He's winning reasonably. I'm worried. I am worried he's going to get chinned. I'm not going to lie. But remember, he's called GM3 for a reason. That jab is. See, the thing is, he's decent jab. Got him again. Got him again. Bro, this is the thing I don't understand about Barberino. Like, he's been fighting for years, and his takedown defense has not improved one iota in that entire time. Not one. Not at all. There's nothing measurable about how he's doing. Rocked. All right, Gerald's doing the business right now. Come on, GM. Who have I got left? I shouldn't be counting my money already as far as GM3 is concerned, but mm, mm. Again, thanks again to everyone who stopped by today. I know it's a pretty dead card, and that no one's really watching it. So the fact that 13 people have turned up here to listen, I really appreciate anyone who's here. This is all a good learning experience. Like last week, I learned don't drink brandy, don't neck brandy straight. Don't jug like a gallon of it in an hour. Lesson learned. I mean, we learn, we live, we learn. This is the card I should have necked Brandy on. You're right. I should have beard it the last time for one of the biggest cards of the year, and then brandied it off for this. I think you should be the. I think you should be my I think you should be my alcohol manager, and you can just decide. I'll give you the card lineup, and you can tell me what the desired drink should be for that card. I think that's what we should start doing. Can someone explain this nail polish thing to me? Got him. Got him. Nice. No, he's gonna survive this. Gone. Wow! Second round. GM3 help him pick his legs up. Out cold, baby. Do you know what? Yeah, that shows how dangerous it is. That shows how dangerous it is because it's like he was punching, and then a second later he was out cold. Once you got that carotid artery, once you got it there, it's nighty night. GM3, baby. This was the most predictable outcome of the card, though. Everyone was saying second round submission. Everyone. Yeah, it was a neck crank. He didn't have it underneath the You're right. He didn't have the artery. He didn't have it underneath there. But that's what I'm saying. He passed out from that. I guess when you're squeezing that, it's just probably couldn't breathe. Probably couldn't breathe. Those neck cranks are not, because usually with neck cranks, yeah, they just hurt. Like it's usually a pain submission. It's not usually. Maybe he did have it slightly underneath the neck. It's kind of hard to tell from the angle they were showing. It looked more like a neck crank than a rear naked choke, though. Hmm. Very predictable outcome. Well done to GM3. And like I said, the boxing looked all right. He was working that jab. But again, this doesn't really do anything for his stock. He's probably just going to get a nice check. I mean, what's GM3 doing anyway? He's a career fighter. He's not looking to go up any rankings or anything. Not at this stage of his career. So he must have been jumping for joy when you got given this matchup. Maybe it was the fat around Barberina's neck. He just kind of choked himself out. You know what I mean? He just got that like gorged his own throat. Well done, GM3. I mean, you did what everyone expected you to do, but I'm going submission by neck fat. That's what I'm calling this as submission by neck fat. The first one in UFC history. You fat disgrace of a man. And the thing is, it's like what Antoine said. I like him. I like Barberina. He's got a nice little personality, but no neck Barberina. Him and Josiane Nunes should hook up and make some mutants together. For someone with no neck, though, he's really easy to choke out. It was a mature performance, Gerald. Gerald's record's all right, man. 36 and 17. That ain't to be sniffed at. It's a very good record. Okay, so GM3's explained that it was a neck crank. He's basically saying if you squeeze hard enough on the chin, you can choke someone out. I did not know that. Learn something new every day. Gerald Mearshot ties Anderson Silva for the most finishes in UFC history, in UFC middleweight history, and he's bunted right out of the UFC GOAT debate. Who knew that it was going to be GM3 to do it? I mean, he did take like 100 fights to do it, but never mind. It's, this whole thing has got me thinking about the UFC 300 card again. It is crazy that we're getting. Surely that's not right. It can't be Garbrandt and Figueiredo opening up the card. That must be a mistake. I can't believe that's what they're actually doing. Again, I'm one of those ones who's not shocked that Bo Nickel is on the main card. I think it's wrong, but all right, Mikey, what are you gonna do, bro? Are you gonna stick with your girl Shiason or oh, Shiason's got the no, she's got rid of the blonde hair. Somehow looking more like a dude. It's wrong, but they will get a few pay-per-views for it. Yeah. There seems to be a conventional thing that there seems to be this conventional belief that Bo Nickel has fans that buy pay-per-views. Maybe he does. Maybe he does. He's gonna kill Cody Brundage. They should not be taking bets for that fight. Mark Coleman, the man. I love Mark Coleman. Wrestling is so big in America, we think nothing of it here, like watching Ski Sunday. I think you've nailed something there. Like that fraternity of like people who watch just pure wrestling is huge. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. There must be a reason why they're pushing him so hard, and that must be it. Like maybe he does have that pre-existing fan base already. That. I still think it's. Do you know what it is? And a few people have touched upon this already, but I might as well echo it. It's the opponent that's the problem. I don't think anyone has a problem with Bo Nickel being on the main card if he's fighting somebody that isn't totally shit. And Cody Brundage is shit. Like I know he's got like 3 wins and 4 or whatever, but you got like one of them was a DQ, one of them was a some kind of stoppage that wasn't supposed to happen, an early stoppage. Cody Brundage is terrible, and I think that's the problem that everyone has. Let me see Cody Brundage's last 4 quickly, while we have some time to kill. Cody Brundage. Cody Brundage. He's 10 and fucking 5. Let's see who he's actually fought. Zach Reese. That Zach Reese win was actually all right when he picked him up and slammed him on the back of his head. But Zach Reese was acting extremely retarded in that fight. So the Jacob Malkoon one was the one when he got the illegal elbow and pretended to did an aljo. Then he lost to Cedric Dumas, who was Rodolfo Vieira. I guess the Mikhail Alexeychuk loss is not that terrible. He's all right, even though he just got starched. He lost to Trayshawn Gore. Daicha Lungiambula lost. Oh, you beat him. Beat Trayshawn Gore. Who cares? Lost to Nick Maximov. He lost to William Knight. He lost to an Amazon delivery guy. Fuck that. Yeah, Dumas is a woman beater. It's true. Sounds like a fair compromise there, Mikey. Sounds like a fair compromise. I would not trust Shiason. We were talking about Cody Brundage being a complete and utter scrub. and who he was beating. And then we managed to come up with in the mix we were talking about his opponents, and then Cedric Dumas came up. You know, what you pull on one thread and it just leads from one thing to the other. Dumas is a woman beater though. Yeah, that's again JP. I think that's what this is all about. They just want to throw Bo Nickel in somewhere in there with someone who's going to absolutely obliterate with all those eyes watching on the main card, and then they can launch him into stardom. That's all this is about. Because the majority of people who are going to watch UFC 300 are not going to be people who watch week in and week out. So if you can get some of those casual fans to say, "Oh, who's this Bo Nickel guy?" and then you see him absolutely slap somebody, you might get some fans, you know. And it's a star that you can build. Whereas if you put him in there with somebody like, I don't know, let's look at the middleweight division real quick. Who would have been good? See, there was a lot of talk about him fighting. Like the Joe Pyfer fight doesn't look that bad right now. I give him a good chance against Pyfer. Give him a very good chance against Pyfer. I think he could beat Joe Pyfer. I took Rodriguez over Dolgarian. Odds-wise, it's not a bad shout. I think Dolgarian's going to beat him, but it's not a bad shout. It's not a bad shout. Dolgarian's a really good wrestler, though. The thing is, it's just a case of, as I said in the breakdown, can he get out of like if Rodriguez takes him to the second round, we don't know. Yeah, I think that's the conventional wisdom here. Either Dolgarian's going to absolutely batter him in the first round, like take him down and beat him up, or Rodriguez is going to survive into round 2 and then it gets interesting. I'd be very surprised if like Rodriguez chinned him in round 1. I don't see that being an outcome. But it's either, you know, I think anybody who's picking Rodriguez to win in the distance, that's or late on in the fight, that's probably your best bet. So if you're a Rodriguez fan, a smart thing to do might be to wait for the end of the first round if you're betting just on him. Because I reckon he's going to lose the first round quite convincingly. And then the odds are going to spike really hard on Rodriguez, and that's where you should probably trust him. Because I think in a longer fight, I prefer Rodriguez's chances, but who knows? Maybe Dolgarian does have crazy cardio. We've just never seen it. We just don't know. We just don't know. I like Dolgarian though. And I made a shitload of money on him, so I kind of want him to win. But I didn't bet on it. I didn't like the odds. I stayed away from the Dolgarian and Rodriguez fight completely. I've only got 2 left. I've got the Chiasson fight, but I didn't bet a winner. I bet the over. And I've got Tai Tuivasa. Doable. Doable. Yeah. It's kind of weird because you think that people that wrestle all day long would have great cardio, but for some reason when they get in there, they adrenaline dump. I suppose when you've got a mixed strikes in, it changes the whole game. I just find it indefensible when people come in there and gas out after a round. I don't care what the situation is. If you're getting into, if I was going to be in a fight with another human being, I would not leave the fucking gym. I would not leave the gym. I'd leave no stone unturned. Like, I'd probably end up overtraining. 5'11" is a fucking big girl for bantamweight. Who we got then, boys? Have you ever grappled for 5 minutes? I have. Right, like the thing is, yeah, I didn't do when I was younger, I didn't do striking based martial arts. I did like judo and wrestling. That's like that's the thing that I used to do. I did judo when I was very young, and then like um the wrestling was more kind of recreational. I want Panny to fucking win so bad. Yeah, so I preferred more like judo and wrestling based stuff. I'm not really somebody who's a very like natural striker. Not really my bag. I have got one or two knockouts in my career, but they weren't in a ring. It does drain the fuck out of you. Again, Panny's looking a little bit flabby though. You see, I noticed how nobody's talking about how attractive these women are. We did it for the other two. It was cake this and 5 out of 10 that, and as soon as these two came out, it's like everyone just went quiet. You know what I mean? All the chauvinists in the chat just went quiet. Started talking about the fighting. Uh, uh, Ringo's a 10. That's a good point. That's a good point. The Ringo is a 10. I do love Ringos. I hope they never get rid of them. I'm a simple man. Simple man. I love me a good Ringo. Panny is all right in the street clothes. Panny is dog ugly. Panny is dog ugly. Oh, it's getting scrappy already. And we're already in the clinch. So I've got 420 in round one for those people who are interested. Look her up in street clothes. Will I need it? Will I need the cream and tissues ready for that moment, or is it what? How good is it? Shassel's got her down already. Oh dear. Oh dearie dear. Oh, Panny's letting off some good strikes on the bottom though. What is Chasson? Oh, she's yeah. It is hard to do some real damage from punching when you're that low down. Oh, she might have the arm. She might have the arm. Oh, no, she's out. Oh, they're north and south in. This is a very weird. This is a weird scissoring position we've got here. Get up. Oh, okay. Panny's trying to flip her over. Now she's trying to doggy her. We got our first cage grab of the evening. That was as blatant as it gets. Hianza's doing all right. She's doing much better than she did in the first fight. You see, Mikey, this is exactly why I said you need to bail on this bitch for real. Oh, she's got the leg. It's because of this. She might win the fight, but this is what the fight was always going to look like. Just the jumbling of limbs, and I would hate to be a judge watching this shit. All right, Shason's got the back now. Come on, Panny. Come on, Panny. I don't know why I'm going for her. I think I'm just with you, Mikey. Wait, so Mikey, you wanted Panny to win, but you bet on Jiason. That sounds like something I do. Let's fucking go, Panny. Take my money. It's weird. It's really weird that it's funny when you get a situation where Jiason beat Panny before, but Panny's higher ranked. It kind of shows you where the careers went. Don't choke. Come on, Panny. Survive. I don't think she's got this. Oh, she's got her. I think she's got her. We could get another crank here. No, she's got her. She's got her. She's got her. Come on, Panny. Survive. Oh, she got her. Fuck. Hey John, how you doing, brother? Another parlay down the toilet. I'm not putting another one on. Fuck this card. I really thought this would go over 2.5. I'm done. I'm not chasing today. I'm not making any money this weekend. Fuck it. I'm not chasing it though. I've accepted it. I thought she was gonna make it to the end of the round. The position looked good, but nah, she choked her ass out. That's a good window. That's gonna throw her right up the rankings to do. I mean, in a very shit division. So in this division, that you could be very close to a title fight off a win like that. Good win. Good win. I feel bad for talking you out of that now, Mikey. Did you put her in something else? This is the next. So we've got two good fights left, basically. And the problem with it is that they're because what I would usually do is if there were two good fights left, I'd watch them back to back and then bounce. But the two fights we've got to watch now are spread apart. So we have to suffer together. Oh, that's unfortunate. That parlay was looking good. I'm done. I'm definitely not chasing this one. It just doesn't have that feel to it. You sent a photo to my Twitter messenger. Hang on a second. Is my opinion of you is my opinion about you on women going to go down even further, Mikey? Before I open this, are you sure? Are you sure this is the hill you want to die on? Better than I was expecting. Better than I was expecting. The thing is, though, she's butt ugly, though. She's butt ugly. That's the problem. What have you? Why is the next one so big for you? Are you going for C-Rod? A lot of people are betting on. A lot of people are betting on. What do you call it? It's just the weight bullies. I was very. Did you see the? I decided to watch the weigh-ins. He looked nervous as fuck on the scale. Rodriguez, he looked really nervous on the scale. I predicted that he was gonna miss weight at 145. That's how little faith I have in this guy to make weight. Genuinely. A lot of people are betting on Rodriguez though. I think you've just got it's a bet him in a game with friends. Okay. Macy Chiasson looks like Michael Cera. Do you know what? Yeah, I couldn't figure out where I'd seen her face before. It's him. It's Michael Cera. I mean, I wasn't using her for wank material anyway, so you haven't ruined that for me. But she does have that. She does have that Michael Cera look. She does. Yeah, a lot of people are betting on Rodriguez. I don't blame you. I think a lot of people are banking on the fact that he's going to get out of that first round, and he might. He might. I do think Dolgarian's good though. But yeah, no, bro. Pani Kianzad, that even in street clothes, she's got an ironing board for her body, and her face is a disgrace. So no, I'm gonna have to say no on that one. It's a nice try though. You must have been digging around for ages looking for a somewhat respectable photo. Nah, she is not the one, bro. She is not the one. Sorry. Sorry, but that's another L for you. You still got a lot of recovering to do after the Juliana Pena comment, to be honest. I've still got this open. I need to close this. It's hurting my eyeballs. Ugh. Get her away. Get her away. Yeah, so this should be a good one. Rodriguez and Dogarian. Hopefully we don't have to wait too long for it to go off. When I see promos like this, it just makes me feel like more and more like they need to get rid of Dana as soon as possible. Four Apex cards in a row, fellas. Four. Fucking hell. Just close the place down. We're not in COVID anymore. Just stop it. No more Apex stuff. I'd rather see a card every 2 weeks than have an Apex fight every week. I'd rather see two fights a month than never ever going back to the Apex again. I don't know if you people feel the same way, but I also think cards are just getting diluted now as well. I'm done with it. And they're really working hard to hype this, aren't they? I don't like the people are ragging so much on the women's championship fight though between Yan Zhounan and Zhang Weili. I think that's a great fight. I think the reason why people are so pissed is because of the way they announced it. They did those girls really dirty with the way they announced that. Like 1 hour of watching him hype up fucking slap fights. And then they announced that. Of course, everyone's going to be fuming. The only way people weren't going to be pissed is if you said, like, I don't know, McGregor, Chandler, Jones is coming. Something big, you know? You can't have an hour of making us listen to fucking slap news and then announce that fight. It was doomed from the start. Such a great card. Fucking hell. Still, they overhyped it though. You know what lady I hope gets her ass kicked when she fights again? Did you watch Corey? What do you mean, did you watch Corey? Did you watch Corey? Corey McKenna. I saw the whole thing. Oh, Cheyenne Vlismas. That's personal, isn't it, Mikey? That's a personal one. Cheyenne Vlismas got destroyed by Corey McKenna. Your work has already been done. But watching Corey McKenna get starched the way she just did, she's almost lost again. You know, that's almost like losing again without even going in there. Yeah, Corey McKenna got absolutely annihilated in there. And I thought she was going to win. I picked her. I didn't bet on her. You know, obviously I'm not stupid, but I thought she was going to win. Utterly destroyed. To be fair, she did well to survive for as long as she did, getting her arm twisted up and down like that. Bro, I've never been treated as bad by a fighter as I have her, let alone I was a huge fan of. That's the thing. It's weird about these things on Twitter, and it like that's the thing. If she wasn't willing to do something, she should have just said it rather than say she was and then just. I don't like that whole ghosting thing. Like I've had fighters interact with me a lot on Twitter, like to a surprising level. Um, but you know, I had one situation where a fighter agreed to do an interview. I'm not going to say who it was, and I also got ghosted. It wasn't a fighter in the UFC; it was a fighter in Bellator. That's all I'm willing to say. It was one of my favorite fighters. I'm not going to say anymore. But yeah, just it is what it is. You know, But like I said, if you're not willing to do it, just say that. But if you never wanted to do it, don't agree to it. You know, don't make me believe. Is my point. But yeah, Cheyenne Vlismus did do you dirty. I know she was going through like a pregnancy and whatnot, but just don't say you are. Don't say you're gonna do something. I like Bulgarian. I think Bulgarian's gonna win. Oh, you wanted the card signed? That makes more sense. That's a nothing thing to ask for as well. That's such a small thing to ask for. Maybe her hands were busy. Roman looks like he needs a lot of attention. Constant attention. It looks like we're going to make it to the end of the card this week. Seems like the beers were the right choice. I do need to step it up again next week though, because I cannot get through these fight nights without whiskey like this. I'm more worried about losing interest and leaving from boredom than I am from being passed out drunk at this point. This seems like more torture, if I'm being honest. This is more torture going through this not being drunk. Far more. Fuck me, this was a hard one to get through. It shouldn't be like this. I mean, obviously, like MMA is still like miles and miles ahead of boxing in terms of being the entertainment value, but fucking hell. Have you looked ahead at the next card? Unfortunately, Antoine, I have. And it's the biggest piece of shit I've ever seen. So let's go through it, shall we? On the prelims, we've got Mohammed Usman and Mick Parkin. I'm actually picked Mohammed Usman for that one. We've got Montserrat Rendon versus. I mean, who are these people? Jarno Aarons versus Stephen Nguyen. Okay. Stephanie Luciano versus Julia Palastri. Cody Gibson versus Miles Johns. That one actually might be all right. I like Cody Gibson, and I'm glad he's getting another chance because he actually looked that fight he had with that weird Canadian guy in the tough finale was a great fight, and I'm glad he's getting his chance. But Miles Johns is a tough. That should be a good scrap though. Ricardo Ramos and Julian Erosa. All right. Kurt Halobar and Trey Ogden. I mean, Rose and Amanda Rivas is all right. I mean, Rose should beat the fuck out of her, but Carl Williams, Justin Taffer, fucking Edmund Shabazian versus AJ Dobson. I mean, fucking who gives a shit? Card is horrible. Who cares? And the next card's even what? The next four cards are dog shit. They're dog shit. They're dog shit. There's no other way of putting it. I've got to the point now where I just want this card to be over. Just bring me to the main event. But mind you, though, this one might re-energize me. This one might just give me a little boost. This should have been the co-main event. With all due respect to Brian Battle. Tibora with the Fifth Element haircut. He does look like a character from Fifth Element. It's a great movie, by the way. I love that shit. I've had a great movie week this week. I saw Lincoln Lawyer again. I watched There Will Be Blood again. If you haven't seen There Will Be Blood, you need to watch that movie. Alrighty. I'm kind of tempted to put another parlay on just because I'm so bored. Mm. His hair locks are so weird. I drink your milkshake. uh, all right. I'm gonna put a parlay on, fellas. I'm fucking bored out of my mind. Hang on. What are the odds on the over for this fight? Just out of curiosity. I'm interested. I'm interested to know. Evens are over 2.5. I don't like that. All right. We're locking in, boys. Fuck it. It's only money. And I cannot get through two of these next four without something on the line. Okay. Let's see. I've gone for Dolgarian. I've gone for Dolgarian, Kennedy Nzechukwu. After I just said I don't do fluffers anymore, but that should be pretty easy. Over in St. Peru can barely walk anymore, and I've gone Brian Battle, obviously, and I've gone Taito Ivasa. Obvious four. Those are my four. 5-1. Let's see how it goes. Minus 500 for those four picks. We'll see. We'll see. After the way this card's gone, you've gone Battle, Tui, and C-Rod. That's the thing is here, the C-Rod one is money-wise, the C-Rod's a great one because he's very good. And getting him at almost 2-1, I cannot argue with that. It's just that I think it's more that like I just hate him because he's such a weight bully bastard. He's missed weight in 5 of his last 6 fights. And that's something that really pisses me off. And he always looks sheepish when he's on the scales. He's like he doesn't know what he's doing in there. You know what you're doing, bruv. You weighed yourself 5 minutes before you went out there. You know you're 5 pounds over, you fucking prick. And he comes out there like he's not expecting it, like he's confused. He either looks confused or scared. I just don't like weight bullies. I don't like people who don't come in there professionally, make the weight, especially when it's like 5 times in a row. Stop it. Stop it. You know exactly what you're doing. If it's once, I'm like, eh. Once, I'm like, fair enough. Twice, I'm like, maybe. Bro, 5 times. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. All right, Mike, you have a safe one, brother. Hopefully, you get back for the co-main. I don't know how far away you live from work, actually. You might live next door to work. I don't know. So many people are picking Rodriguez. So it's got me nervous. It's really got me nervous. You might see me have a piss fit live on stream here, when Rodriguez beats him up. Might just throw the beer all over the room and just kick the laptop over and fuck off. It's not even that I hate Rodriguez. I don't. I really don't. It's just he's a cheat. He's clearly a cheat. Rumble got cut for missing weight like that. Exactly. Rumble. There weren't no chances given there, and he was exciting as fuck to watch Rumble. Every time he fought, pretty much, unless it was against DC, was extremely fun. You kick a guy out like that. I guess that door only swings one way, huh? Oh, Dolgarian's got him down already. You see, Rodriguez is not going to panic. Nice elbow. He's so aggressive, Dolgarian. Don't use up too much energy, motherfucker. Dolgarian's looking all right. I'm worried he's using up too much energy, though. If he doesn't get him finished in here, this is exactly how we all expected it to go. Like, we knew Dolgarian was going to dominate the first round, or parts of the first round anyway. I might be speaking too soon. Just that the ground and pound from this guy is fucking nasty. All right, he's got the back now. Nice transition. He's so good. Peruvian necktie. Oh, that was very unconventional. He's being very disrespectful here, I feel. Pedal to the metal. Again, he could have cardio. We don't know. We don't know. But this can't be good for Rodriguez either, because Rodriguez is obviously using up a lot of energy as well. My prediction for this fight, I think in the breakdown, I said that Dolgarian was going to dominate the first round, win the second round barely, and then lose the third. That was my prediction. Way too soon to be making that call, but I'm just putting that out there again for those that missed it. That ground, that pound, the way he hits from the top is fucking nasty. And I don't think he's overcommitting. It's not like he's throwing an awful lot. He's taking his time a bit, which I kind of like. He's just such a better wrestler than Rodriguez. So technically, if he's got cardio, he can do this all night. Because Rodriguez doesn't have knockout power. That's what I'd be worried about if I was a Rodriguez fan right now. Oh, he's reversed it. Oh, no, he got it back. Fucking hell, Dolgarian's really good. Look at the movement, man. I love the transitioning. He's just abusing him right now. He's abusing him. Antoine, do you think Dolgarian's gonna get, how did he cut him open? Do you think Dolgarian's gonna get tired doing this? Do any of you think that? He's beating him up right now. He is beating him up. Having that, yeah, he got that arm trapped. Arm triangle. Is he gonna get the choke here? Rodriguez is already looking beaten up. He's moving to a really good position on the side now. This kid is good, man. But again, we don't know if he's going to be able to maintain this. If Rodriguez can get through, Dolgarian's good though, man. Rodriguez is no scrub. Does he have grounds for a 10-8 here? Just asking. What do we reckon? Could this be? I don't think it is a 10-8. That's ridiculous. I shouldn't have said that out loud. 11-8. Yeah, we definitely have to go for a beer, buddy. You seem like my kind of fella. It's definitely a 10-9. Like he's dominated, but he hasn't beat the fuck out of him or anything. It's a 10-9. I love that sheepish look on Rodriguez's face. He's always like, he looks like he's lost. Maybe it's part of his whole like shtick, like pretending to be vulnerable. Like I can't hurt you, and then bam. I love the corner advice sometimes. Like you just got to beat him up, bro. Stop getting beaten up and beat him up, like we talked about. All right, go do it. But you know how we talked about how we were going to beat him up and you weren't going to get beaten up? We need to start doing that now. Give me my money at the end of the fight. 10% of the 10 grand you'll probably get him. Oh, his corner are talking to Delgado like they're talking about him being tired. We knew this. So here's where the worry sets in. He's looking like he's puffing a little bit. So if you're a Rodriguez fan right now, this might be good for you. You just dominated him for the entire round, and his corner's like, I know you're tired, bro. I know you're tired. Nice knee from Rodriguez. Taken down again. Taken down again. He did this. Oh. It's not the greatest position to have a guillotine in, but who knows? I don't think he's going to submit Bulgarian from here. See, he could. This is what I'm saying. I think he could do this. It's going to look less impressive in this round, and then I think Rodriguez is going to win the third. That's what I think we're going to see here. I'm a bit worried now. I've got to say, we Americans get shafted with commercials in between rounds. With you Euros, you get the late fights. We sometimes, yeah. No, do you know what? I'll take the adverts, mate. I'll take the adverts. Pretty much every single fight card where I'm up until 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, easy. It's not the one. I'll take the adverts. Because to be honest, I mean the corner, the stuff you see in the corner is very rarely insightful. 1 in 100, you get them saying something that's inspiring, and then they come out and do something awesome. Most of the time, it's just like, oh my god, he's telling him to beat him up. You don't really miss anything. Bulgarian is gassing. Bulgarian is going to run out of steam here. Taking him down again. I mean, it's entertaining to watch at the same time. Heard you advertise medicine. Yeah, we don't get that in the UK. There's no advertising of medicine in the UK. And you always get that disclaimer at the end where it like might cause your balls to fall off. It might cause your dick to shrivel back into your body. Like they just say it really, really quickly at the end. And it's usually medication for like the side effects sound worse than the thing you're trying to cure in American adverts. It's like you take these pills for like a headache. And the side effects are like your hair's gonna fall out and your balls are gonna shrivel up and crazy. That's why we love America. Right now, this is going exactly as I thought it was gonna go. I have to say. I have to say. Yeah, America. Oh, that's a nice knee to the face. Down again. The thing is, though, even though he got the knee, this is exactly what I said. This is exactly what I said was going to happen. Bulgarian round 1 and 2, and I reckon Rodriguez is going to beat him up in round 3. This is what I'm sticking by that. I'm sticking by that. Yeah, backpacking, baby. Oh, a minute and a half. I see he's had to break, and now he's got to take. Here we go. This is where Rodriguez fans are about. You see what I'm saying? Bulgarian's cooked. Bulgarian's cooked. I don't like the body language on this guy. Nice leg. That's a good leg kick. He's looking sluggish. And I don't think he's gonna have the power. Here we go. Stuff takedown. I think Rodriguez. Look, if you're a Rodriguez fan, it's looking good for you right now, especially going into this third. I do think he's going to be 2-0 down, though. But Bulgarian is fucking gassed. Bulgarian is gassed. He needs to cling on now, get to the end of this round. I don't like this. I think Rodriguez is going to win this fight now. I really do. I reckon he comes out in the third round, beats him up. You can see there's, like JP, you can see there's no power in it left, though. Like that stuff was, he's going to stuff him immediately at the start of the third round. He's going to jump in for a, and then he's going to be sluggishly trying to swing at him. And Rodriguez is going to catch him with something. It's 2-0, I think. Does anyone else have a different score? I think it's 2-0. Let's see what the live odds are. What are the live odds? MMA. See, he's only minus 400. He's only minus 400. And he started as a minus 200. And he's just won 2 rounds, so I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this. C-Rod does need a finish. But I wouldn't put it past me if you got a 10-8 in this round. I can see him beating him up from here on out. C-Rod does need a finish, though. It's now or never for him, though. He's got to start off really, really well. Good guy, bad guy. Fuck off. Come. See, dog, I'm not liking the body language from Bulgarian. And Rodriguez looks like he's fresh. Yeah, see, there you go. Stuff takedown, just like I said. Going for it again. He's knackered. Big left. Oh, right. Yeah, he needs a lot. He needs clinch time now. He needs to run the clock down in order to win this because Bulgarian's cooked. Bulgarian is cooked. He's going to finish him. He's going to finish him. Yeah, he's got this. The live odds are going crazy. They've locked it off. I think somebody might have a finish here. I think they're going to stop this. Yeah, this is over. This is over. We talked about this. This is exactly what we talked about. And even if he doesn't get a finish, which I think he will, this is well on its way to a 10-8 as well. This is a clearer 10-8 potentially than the first round. Oh, Bulgarian. Oh, Bulgarian. It's a long time. 3 minutes left for me. Got 3 minutes left here. I don't know what you guys are seeing. Yeah, he's full of lactic. He's full of lactic. That's the thing when you have somebody in that position. This is exactly what I was expecting. He's not surviving this. There's no way. Rodriguez definitely has enough to get this done. Oh, he's got a rear naked choke in. Yeah, see, we could have it. The thing is, yeah, if this continues like this and it goes to the end, we could get a draw. We could get a draw. See, he's grabbing his hand. He's looking at the clock. Oh, man. This is a 10-8. This is a 10-8. This is a 10-8. Jeez, man. I could not have predicted this better. I could not have predicted this better. See, Bisping's calling the draw now as well, if we don't get a finish. See, it's very 56-6 in this round. Fucking Dogarian needs to do something here to make this not a 10-8. He needs to visually show something because it's a bad look. If he can make this look good to the end, he might escape with a win here. I don't know, though. Oh, big right! This has turned into a really good fight. This has turned into a really good fight. I don't know, boys. Right now, the way that I see it, unless Rodriguez gets a finish, I can see this either being a draw or him getting the win 2-1. I don't know. It's definitely the fight of the night in terms of the eyes on it. Rodriguez had this, though, you know. I love when Dominic Cruz corrects people. I can see this. I can see this being a draw. Because you can't not give Dogarian the first 2 rounds. I don't think Rodriguez did anything to win the set, do enough to win the second. The thing is, yeah, it's not a good fight in terms of, you know, we all love seeing people beat the shit out of each other, but in terms of the way that it flipped, I think it was exciting from that point of view. And I mean, I enjoy watching transitional work. I'm not somebody who hates watching like wrestling, and I reckon Mikey's right. I reckon that could be a draw. I reckon that could be a draw because it wouldn't surprise me if they gave Rodriguez 10-8 for that last round. Is there a world though where Rodriguez gets the second round? Does anyone see it being 1-1 going into that third? Because if it is, he's won this fight. And there might be a judge that might give 10-8 in the first round. Like we don't know. Like Rodriguez has a better case for 10-8 than Dogarian does. Something tells me this might be a draw. It's either going to be a draw or 29-28 to Dogarian. I think. Based on what they've done previously, I think they may go 29-28 Dogarian. Possibly. He's got a lot to work on though, because he fucking gassed his shit. Got to be split either way. Could be a split, wouldn't surprise me either. Majority draw, if anything. I can't argue with any of these takes. I really can't. The only thing that would surprise me is if Rodriguez wins. Because I don't see how he got that second round. Because for me, Dogarian won the first and second round reasonably clearly. And then possibly got a 10-8 in the third. I wouldn't be upset with that. Split. Well, Rodriguez. That's surprising to me. That is surprising to me. That is really surprising to me. So I guess somebody must have given him that second round. It's not a robbery. It's not a robbery. I think it's a bad decision, though. I think it's a bad decision. Mm. Yeah, I don't entirely agree with that. I think that should have been called. I think it should have been a draw. I think it should have been a draw or a Bulgarian win. But mind you, like Rodriguez did get off some damage at the end of the second, even though he was dominated for the majority of it, and then he fucked him up in the third. That third round looked really bad. That third round looked really bad. So like I understand it. I just don't agree with it. I don't know how you people feel about it. Yeah, we do need to see the scorecards to see exactly how where it was scored because that will matter, especially in a fight like this. I'm surprised there was no draws though. I'm surprised there was no draws. Mm, yeah, I'm not too thrilled about that one. I know obviously because I bet on it, but I just don't really agree with it. I don't agree with it. Oh, now we get to see OSP get fucking flatlined. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's the thing. I think it was a bad. I think there's a there's obviously a somewhat fine line between a bad decision and a robbery. I think I don't think that was a robbery. I think it was just a bad decision because you can see how the judges might have come to that conclusion. Yeah, OSP's about to get fucking destroyed. I'm calling it a up against the cage TKO. That's what we said, right? I think that's what we're gonna get here. An up against the cage knockout. That's what I think we're gonna get. Okay. Yeah, I think OSP is gonna get. I hope he gets out of there alive. This is not a good fight for him. Yeah, I think even people that were betting on C Rod would say that he probably lost the first two. I thought he was 2-0 down. But I think a draw was fair though. I think a draw was fair. Mm. As soon as it went split though, I was like, ugh, okay. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't know how you guys feel though. I don't know how you guys feel. Because again, you got to remember the way that Bulgarian was looking, the body language he was showing. I could see like a minute and a half, 2 minutes into the second round, he was already gassing out. And it was obviously if it's clear to us, it was obviously clear to the judges as well. And maybe those visuals, and the fact that he took a bit of a punch in at the end of the second round as well. I guess you can make a case. Like I'm not outraged by it, like at all. I just don't agree, as I said. It would be nice to see OSP do something here. Because the UFC are gonna. The reason why the UFC have put him in there with Kennedy is because, as we know, OSP is on a lot of money. So if he wins, obviously he doubles that. So they're gonna have to pay him an extra 160, 170K if he wins, which is why they're putting him in with harder fights now. So it's just that dirty tactic. You put him up against somebody that he feels like he could win against, but that he probably won't. Kennedy's probably gonna smash him here. This card has been poor. I mean, the fact that Dolgarian and Rodriguez was streets ahead, the best fight of the card. Yeah, they've been picking those 10 years ago OSP highlights. Very clever, you know? You have to. You can't show him getting battered and then go, here he is, he's about to fight, and you show his the last four times he got absolutely slapped. Can't do that. Funny though. Mm. So do we think that OSP is going to get out of the first round? OSP, yeah. Tyson Paul vibes. I still can't believe that that's going to happen. I really hope it doesn't. Don't do my. I don't think I could. I don't think my heart could take watching Jake Paul knock Mike Tyson out. I don't think I could take it. I mean, we saw. I mean, I would like the fight to go ahead if Tyson, if I could look into the future and Tyson murders him. But yeah, I'm not. We know that's not going to happen. Tyson's 60 years old, man. I don't want to see Jake Paul standing over Mike Tyson's limp body. It's the last thing any of us need to see. I definitely don't want to see that. I mean, we saw how Tyson looked against Roy Jones. That was horrible. Jake Paul would beat him up. Sorry to say. I don't think OSP is getting out of the first round. To be honest, yeah, I don't really care that much. I'm acting like, oh, I'm really sad, but I don't really care about Yeah, I remember watching Danny Williams KOing Tyson as well. That was in. I mean, the Brixton Bomber, yeah, the Brixton Bomber. That was a low point. And when he lost to that Irish dude as well, that Irish journeyman. What's that guy's name again? That was hard. 15. That's what I'm saying. He got smoked by the Brixton Bomber 15 years ago. Don't put him in there with Jake Paul. Like, I'm not even saying Jake Paul is good. It's just like, you're old, man. Stop. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see Tyson get, especially the Tyson that we've come to know these days now. You know, just a chill motherfucker who's at a good point in his life. He doesn't need to do this. I don't know why he's doing this. Yeah, I don't like it. I hope it doesn't happen. I get the feeling though it's going to be more of an exhibition type thing. Because I think Jake Paul's given up on his whole like I'm going to be a champion thing, which was ridiculous to begin with. But I think he's realized that nobody cares anymore. So he's just like, I'll go in there with Mike Tyson. Maybe some people will buy it, and we'll just have a little exhibition punch around. Because even though Tyson's old as fuck, like you'd still be scared, right? You'd still be like, you know, if I get laid out by this 58-year-old man, something about Paul wearing headgear. I don't believe that. I don't believe that that's bro. If they have a stand-up fight with no stipulations, I've heard all kinds of mad stuff. I don't believe any of it. I think if you put Paul in there with normal stipulations, they're fighting with 8-ounce gloves and there's no head guards. I think Paul knocks his ass out. And I think Mike Tyson's one of the greatest boxers, like heavyweight boxers ever. He's 58 years old. There's no like the fact that they're talking about they're gonna give it's gonna be in like 18-ounce gloves and Tyson's gonna be Paul's gonna be wearing headgear and Tyson isn't. Like what? If anything, it should be the other way around. I think it's bullshit. And they've all said that Tyson has to weigh in at 175, but Paul, I think it's all bullshit. I don't think any of that's true. I reckon they fight with 10-ounce gloves with no headgear, and Jake Paul fucking sparks him. And I'm really sorry to hear that. I'm sad to hear that. OSP looking thick. I love when fighters do that. You know, when they punch the arm down, that's really effective. You know, when people try to punch you, just like punching the arm down. I love that shit. OSP with the Vegeta hairstyle. The hairline is just receding by the second. OSP is a thick boy, man. Fuck me. Oh, Kennedy needs to be careful, though, you know. He looks like he's not taking this seriously. You know, messing about. Don't fuck about, bro. You're minus 600. There are several million parlays on the line around the land right now. Don't fuck this up. Kennedy doesn't look as big in there with OSP. Like Kennedy's 6'7", isn't he? Is that right? Maybe I got that wrong. OSP's winning this fight right now. Just by actually doing stuff. Oh, nice dodge by Nezecheku. A nice check right over the top there. That was good. Oh, he's 6'5". But OSP is a big. OSP just looks very thickly set. And if you're talking bundas, like you need to be talking about OSP, man. There's a bunda right there. You need to be gender fair here. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk bundas. Let's spread that love. Not literally. And Kennedy caught him there over right. I don't like how Kennedy's messing around though. He's gonna get caught if he keeps fucking about like this. Oh, Kennedy's caught him there over right again. OSP's punch in the hands. I really like that. Oh, nice dodge from OSP. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is why I said with the minus 600, you don't really want to be touching that. Because I mean, he should knock his ass out. I mean, he should. But OSP is like he does have. He's awkward, you know, and he's a thick dude. Like if he throws something mad and catches you, you're gonna drop like anyone. Oh, backing him up. I don't like what Nezacheku's doing. He seems to be taking this too lightly. Fucking hell. The OSP gets tired as fuck here. I'm surprised OSP hasn't tried to take it down. Probably because he's getting what he wants right now. Fair play to OSP though. Like I said, he's getting a fat bag for this. And he's doing all right. Who's winning this round? I mean, Kennedy's landed the crisper stuff, but OSP's been more active. I think, okay, there's a check who's starting to pop that jab out now. Leg kicks are there for OSP. Check that one. Ooh, nice right jab by OSP there. I don't like this rushing in. See, we got caught a little bit there. I don't like this rushing in business. Nice teep. Answered back with a leg kick from OSP. He's just ducking up and down. What are you doing, bro? I think he's just thinking he can catch him whenever he wants. And sooner or later, he's going to. Nice elbow. Ooh. That was a nice. Nizuchuku's ending the round pretty well. Another leg kick from OSP. It's a smart strategy, to be fair. I don't know who won that round. What do you guys reckon? I don't know who won that round. I do think Nizuchuku landed the crisper stuff, but who the fuck won that? Who knows? I was expecting Nizuchuku to back him up and then to unload on him, but obviously OSP is wary of that, and that's why he's circling quite a bit. At least his corner's being real with him though. They're like, that was close. What the fuck are you doing? You're allowing the fight to be close. Get on his ass, 1-2 right down the middle. I mean, yeah. He's saying he's not feeling anything in the calves. We'll see. Those things pile up and you don't realize suddenly that you've been compromised and then it's over. He's looking a bit sheepish. I think he knows he was fucking around a little bit too much. Hopefully he'll come out with a bit more intent. Not very impressive so far from Nizuchuku. Speaking of Bundas, OSP's titties aren't too bad as well. Flopping around a bit. Nice kick up the middle from Nizuchuku. There's a lot of hand fighting right now. Nice kick. Oh, caught that kick well and landed a jab. Nizuchuku. Does OSP have a dodgy? How is he minus 345? I mean, it's obviously closed more than it was, but it's bad that they just have to say to somebody who's fighting somebody with such great experience, just do 1-2s up the pipe. That's the advice. The most basic attack strategy, striking strategy in the game. 1-2s up the pipe. It's a nice backhand from OSP. Oh god. Nine. Yeah, they should have fuck 10-10 rounds. They should have 9-9 rounds. Just to punctuate how shit they both were. Yeah, that's the thing about OSP. He's old and he's gonna guess out. That's the issue. But it's a nice body shot from OSP. We got 3-12 in the second round. That's where I'm at. Yeah, Kennedy's starting to land that jab now. But again, it's nothing spectacular, is it? It's nothing spectacular. Bisping's fucking juicing off here. Fucking coming in his pants. So this is such a great fight. It's so technical. Shut up, Michael. The odds are closing on Kennedy, which is not a good sign. I fucking hate Joe Rogan, Michael. You know how I feel about Joe Rogan. Oh, he's caught his leg. He's caught his leg. Now, this is the chance where he needs to get him up against the fence to start beating him. There we go. This is what he wanted. He's let it back to the center. Kennedy is not doing it for me here. Kennedy is not doing it for me here. Odds are closing still. Like, he could be losing this fight. I mean, I don't think he is, but is he an OSP fan? Like, does he feel sorry for him? Because I don't know what the hell his game plan is here. This is not a good performance from Kennedy. Fortunately for him, like OSP isn't really doing anything too significant either. But this could be 2-0 either way. Because it's very obvious that the judges don't know what they're doing. So yeah, Kennedy shit. See, OSP starting to get confident now. This could be 2-0 OSP. This really could be 2-0 OSP. See, Kennedy looks gassed and shit. This is unbelievable. This might be the plant, guys. Michael, this might be the plant we were talking about. I think Kennedy's losing. I think Kennedy's losing. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, JP. I think this is an OSP round. The mob bought Kennedy. They've got his family tied up in the back. This is the only explanation. This is the only explanation. The odds are close to evens. The odds are close to evens. They've got it as a pick'em now. They've got it as a pick'em. This is what I'm saying. The 6-1 shit, but it's minus 600 shit. He could be 2-0 down. His quarter said to him basically, "We think you've won the first 2 rounds, but you need to finish him." Yeah, minus 680 was a sucker bet, 100%. 100%. Remind him who you are, Vince. So Vince's quarter clearly think that he's losing the. Yeah, this is gonna go to the judges' scorecards. The way he's fighting, he's not doing what we expected. Because OSP is staying away from the corner he's staying away from the fence. See, and Kennedy comes out and does the same thing. It's what I don't understand. They still want people to bet on Kennedy. I think OSP is going to get the decision here. This is where the bookies make all their money back. Bam, one fell swoop. Kennedy didn't have much of a stock, but whatever stock he had is through the floor right now. Oh, there we go. Uh-oh. And now he goes for the takedown. Very smart for OSP. Very smart for OSP. That was a nice little uppercut. You see, this might get into a. Oh. OSP's winning this fight. OSP's about to grab a massive bag here. Dana White is pissed. Do you know what? Yeah, I'm happy this is happening. Nobody gave OSP a chance in hell. He's catching him now. Yep. OSP's finding it. He's got it. Nobody picked OSP in this fight. Nobody. And that's why I kind of want him to win. I want OSP to get a finish now. Fuck it. Knock his ass out. He deserves it for this horrible performance. The thing is that all these little popping jabs are all nice and everything. You got knocked the fuck down. Let's see it. Boom! That uppercut was nice. That was nice. Yeah, Kennedy's fucked this. He shit the bed here. This is unbelievable. Nice knee to the body from Kennedy. Minus 45. Wow. Nzechukwu needs to finish this fight. It's his only way to win now, and I don't see it. His OSP settled in. Nice knee. Oh, oh, wow. They're in the phone booth now, but it's very, very sloppy. Wow. There's still a lot. There's still enough time to go. I've got 1:43 on my clock. OSP's gassed a little bit, but I don't think Kennedy's got enough left in the tank to finish him. Now he gets him up against the fence. Knee, big knee. This is where Kennedy needs the fight to be. Clinch up against the fence. Oh no, he's broken away from it. OSP's fought this really smart. Really smart. Nice shot there from Kennedy. Yeah. He's left it too late. Well done, OSP, man. Well done, OSP. Nice kick to the body from Nezachukwu. Well done, OSP. Fucking hell. Good job, son. Oh. Yeah, this is just gonna go out like this. Well done, OSP, man. Well done. Oh, nice, nice uppercut again from OSP. Nice, no, nice and neat to the body from it's a fair play to Executive. He's managed to find a second win, but another knee to the body. Wow. Yeah. Oh, I think OSP's got this. I think OSP's got this. This might be fight of the night. Well done, OSP. You embarrassing motherfucker. Put your hands down. Put your hands down. It's OSP. It's got to be OSP. Mind you, with the way that the night's gone, I'm not sure, but he won this fight. We know who won. We know who won. That knockdown was the moment when it was like, yeah, well done, OSP. Good job. Good job. Oh, OSP's definitely got that in the bag. He must. What a shock. It's not even a fraud checking because there's a chick who is that guy. Let's see what Twitter's saying. There's people saying they thought Kennedy won. There's some delusional people out here that are clinging onto those parlays. Nah, OSP's got to be the winner here. I think 2 rounds to 1 for OSP. I think he clearly won the second round and third round. And you can even argue that it's free zip. You can argue that it's free zip. Yeah, I think OSP's won. Yeah, I think either 2-1 OSP or 3-0 OSP. Let's see. Split decision. These fucking scorecards. Ovik say Peru gets split decision. I mean, still technically, that's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Not the result. The split is ridiculous. Even yeah, the split's ridiculous. Bruh, he probably got $250,000 for winning that fight. Maybe even more. Fair play to OSP. Bloody hell. That is a big win. So you see what I'm saying, Michael? Pulling out that parlay was the right decision. Pulling out that parlay was the right decision. I think it was what started. I think the leg kick started it off. I think when he was landing those leg kicks, even a split. This is the thing about the split. If people are going to go, oh, but he won the fight. A split is technically a robbery. Like I don't know how. It's like the split with Corey Sandhagen and Vera that we always talk about. Corey won the fight, yeah, but giving the card to Vera, that's a robbery as well. Fucking hell. He got the win, so well done, but like, yeah. Kennedy is and Shukru is an embarrassment. Mm-hmm. Give me anybody. Give me stop it. His corner's trying to get him killed. Give me anybody. That's not good advice. That's not good advice. Give me anybody, man. Very bad advice. It's nice to see though. I've got to be honest. It really is nice to see. It really is. I thought OSP was fully out of this. I didn't think he'd ever win again. And he won that clearly. Split decision is a fucking joke though. All right. So who have we got in the next one? I assume most of us are picking Brian Battle. Yeah, I agree. This is what I was glad to be wrong with. I'm very high on Brian Battle. I think he's going to win. Ange Lucero looks like a scary guy, but again, gases. Brian Battle's more varied. I like Brian Battle in this one. Brian Battle's a weird one for me because, like, it's like I said, he looks pretty sloppy sometimes, but very smart in there. He's basically the opposite of Brian Barberena. You know how Brian Barberena, every time we see him, he looks like more and more of a pudding. Like every time we see Brian Battle, he looks more and more shredded. So they're like going in opposite directions. Yeah, man, those cauliflower ears are serious. Yeah, Brian Battle's good. But my mates picked OSP, so I'll be miles behind. Fucking hell, your mates need to start playing the lottery, man. If you're picking OSP and you're not joking, fucking hell, you know some shit that we don't. If I'm picking OSP from the beginning and I'm like, and people are saying to me, "You trolling," and I'm like, no, I'm serious. He's gonna win. And then that happens. I'm following that guy for the rest of my life. Like I'm taking advice on everything. But nobody picked that. Kennedy and Nzechukwu embarrassed himself right there as well. I mean, I think OSP was good, but it was a simple case of don't let him get me near the fence and I'll be fine. And everyone's going to do that to Kennedy now. The Asian hottie's back again. I don't know who she is, but she's back. You mean the Poirier pick? Did you see the video that we did on that, the breakdown? We both picked Poirier. I thought it was way too soon for Benoit Saint Denis. I didn't think it would end in the second round. I thought it would be in the. I think we said it would go. Well, I said it would go past the third, and he'd finish him probably in the fourth or fifth. I didn't think he'd finish him in the second, but I did pick Poirier. I thought plus 200 was bananas. Bananas. Who was Benoit Saint Denis for? Really? Who's he for? The thing is, yeah, if it had been evens, yeah, I probably would have been like that might have swayed me, you know. But sometimes the odds fuck with my head a bit. So as soon as I saw plus 200 Poirier, I was like, these people are on crack. They don't know what they're talking about. And I remember we were talking about it live when we did the breakdown. It was like I literally was led by that. I know it seems like a very strange thing to pick a fighter on, but sometimes you got to play the value and just see how it goes. Sometimes that's what you got to do. You see, if you look at it body for body, Angelusa should rip Battle's head from his body. Like if you're looking at it hard body to hard body, you know what I'm saying? But that's not how fighting works. So we will see how this goes. Yeah, Lusa looks like an absolute monster. But sometimes, yeah, that muscled up frame doesn't really work for MMA. Because with the muscles comes the gassing. And the good thing about Battle in this one is, again, I might be preempting this a bit too soon, but like, I think the reach is going to be really good for him here. Yeah, I like Battle a lot. Win or lose, I like him a lot. I think he's very good. And he looks like he's dedicated. Like, there's been a lot of videos going around of Brian Battle this week. Before he joined the UFC, looking fat as fuck. He looks like a completely different person. Look at him now, man. He's reasonably shredded. You know, every single time you see this guy, he looks in better shape. No, Butcher is still stupid, bro. I think Butcher Battle, Butcher Battle. It sounds, bro. How many times have you heard me say this? Yeah, your name is Brian Battle. The job is done. You don't need a nickname. I've been trying to think of like good nicknames for the guy. I'm like, it's already there. Your name's Brian Battle. You're a fighter, and your name's Battle. Butcher Battle just sounds stupid. Pooh Bear is like marginally. I mean, the fact that Pooh Bear is marginally worse. Brian Battle sounds like a fighter Bisping. Brian Battle's fine. I don't know if you lot disagree with me or what. I don't see how you could. Brian the Butcher Battle. It doesn't roll off the tongue. Yeah, Tyson Fury as well, exactly. The job is done. You don't need to add anything to that. You don't need a nickname, exactly. The thing is, like, the whole Gypsy King thing is fine. Like, I get it. It's not necessary though. Like, I get that he wants to obviously like highlight his lineage and all that stuff, but like, it's not really necessary. Tyson Fury. That's a name that was made for boxing. Literally, he was named to be a boxer. It's better than Pooh Bear, but you know what I'm saying? Though it's marginal. Butcher Battle doesn't. It just doesn't roll off the tongue well. And for those of you who don't know, yeah, Antoine is the nickname guy. Antoine places a lot of importance on nicknames. Brian prepared to lose the battle. Tyson Dosser Fury. Uh my while we're here as a side thing, what do we reckon about Tyson versus Usyk? 'Cause I know we've got a few we've got one or two British fans in here. Who thinks that who thinks that Tyson Fury beats or Usyk beats Tyson Fury? I've got Usyk as well. I've been picking Usyk for. I've been pissing. I've been picking Usyk for, well, 18 months since the fight first got announced. I pick Usyk against most people. Against any heavyweight right now, I'd pick Usyk. I just think he's so intelligent. It probably will go to points. It probably will go to points. I think the only way that Tyson Fury can win that fight is if he somehow knocks his ass off, or knocks his head off rather. It'd be weird if he knocked his ass off. All right, Lossa's coming out very Lossa. I'm calling him Loose. I don't care what they say. It looks like he's coming out with some intent. Oh, nice catch from Battle knee. I'm worried about Battle's looking a little bit too aggressive here. Got that chin high. I like Battle though so much. This is what I'm saying about Battle though. Whatever happens in this, every time I see this guy, he seems to improve every single fight. There seems to be more like wrinkles added to his game. Battle versus Gary. Battle's definitely more well-rounded than him. See, this is terrible for Lusa right now because he's got no fucking cardio. Well done to get up though. This is where Battle needs. This first round, he needs to be very, very careful. Don't get too cocky. Yeah, the way the battle's going, he might end up getting that fight. It wouldn't surprise me if he ended up fighting Gary because Gary's looking to. You can tell by Gary's interviews and stuff, he's not looking to climb up the division. He might take the Colby fight just because he that's probably a fight that he can win. But all the guys above Gary right now, he doesn't want none of. And you can tell by his interviews that that's how that he's planning on slow rolling the situation. Like he's only 25. He's going to take his time. And he's going to try and get one or two more guaranteed wins before he even thinks about guys like Rachmanov, and it could do Madalena maybe. Yeah, Lusa doesn't have a good gas tank. This is the way that the fight's going right now is perfect for Battle because Battle's got a tank. This is exactly what I don't know what's going on with his tattoos though. Is that a snake or a what the fuck is that? Is that like the bullets from the like when you feed a belt to a gun? Is that what that's supposed to be? Gary versus MVP. I would take that. I would take that fight. Gary as well because MVP's yeah, striking wise, if you have a straight up striking match of MVP, is a problem for anyone. In the same way that Thompson is. Like if you want to fight MVP, you need to be a really good grappler. As much as I've said this loads of times, but as much of a plum as I think Gary is, he's good. He's a good fighter. Oh, nice kick from Battle. Sorry, I'm not really. I assume everyone's watching this as we're going along. Battle's looking good, man. Yeah, so like I don't I like that. I like the. I wouldn't. That's a tough fight for Ian Gary against MVP, especially if he tries to just stand with him. Never a good idea for anyone to purely stand with MVP because he's just so awkward. If you grapple him, you got a good chance. Like Story did really well with him with that. Douglas Lima started with that and then was able to use that to set him up to knock him out. And that knockout was a bit fluky as well. You could call it fluky. Yeah, I don't know. There's lots of options for Ian Gary, but I think they might do the Colby fight. Because I was wondering what you guys thought of Colby's call out on Gary. I don't know if it was just a troll to keep himself relevant or if he was genuinely calling him out. Yeah, I was just going to say that like the range control from Bat was always really good. And the way he varies things is really good. I think Battle's becoming a really well-rounded. Lossa just looks really, really slow. I mean, he could catch him. that threat is always there, but like I don't know, man. Always caught him again with a right. I really like Battle. Fucking, I know I've said this a million times. I like him. Colby's always a troll. Yeah, I mean, it was a very funny promo. You can't come out with stuff like that and then. 'Cause I assume Gary wants to fight. He said he wants to fight. Yeah, Battle's got that round. Really good start for Battle. Yeah, I know the stipulations that he add is it might just be a ploy to keep himself relevant. But I think Colby likes that fight as well. I can see why both of them would think they could win that fight. And that's usually the best way that a fight happens. When because obviously you very rarely get situations where fighters take fights that they know they're going to lose. Like I mean, it's happened. When Holland stepped in to fight Chimaev, he obviously knew, oh fuck it, I'll take one for the team. I'm going to lose this one. But fights usually get made more quickly when both guys think they can win. And I know that sounds like a strange thing to say, but some people will just go, oh well, the UFC's asking me to do it, so I guess I'll do it. You know, it's not as clear cut as just like everyone thinks they can beat the other person. Lusa looks like Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank. Not a lot of people are going to understand this reference. He does look like Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank. I'm not going to be able to see Lusa as any. I'm always going to think of Jimmy Floyd now. See, Brian Battle looks like somebody that I can't quite put my finger on as well. Oh, nice right back. Oh, I keep feeling worried that Battle's going to get clipped, but he's just doing everything so well. He's so good. From a Jamie XX video. I'm curious how Battle fights against people with similar stature since he uses his length and reach so well. The thing is, though, like at welterweight, who is there that has these attributes? I mean, I wouldn't love him in the upper echelons. Like if he's fighting, obviously, if he's fighting a Shavkat, a Leon, you know, I don't like how that goes for him. But I see Battle having a lot of success. Like I said, I predicted that Battle would be. Now, assuming he does, or the headbutt there, I'm assuming if he does win this fight, I think he wins two more this year between sort of 7 and 15 range, and he could find himself floating outside that top five by the end of the year. Very possibly. I mean, who's up there in welterweight right now? Let's have a quick gander. While we're letting Ange Lusa get a fucking plaster put on his face. Yeah, all right, let's have a look. So we've got, I think Leon beats him, obviously. Shavkat, obviously. Bilal. Mm-hmm. Della Maddalena is now fourth. Crazy. So Jack Della Maddalena is basically, he's not far from getting a title fight, and he was losing to Burns. Got Gary at 6. I think that fight with Gary's very good. Thompson, I don't think they'd do that. He's not a big enough name. Colby's 8th. He won't be fighting Colby. Sean Brady. I think he'd beat Sean Brady. I think he'd beat Jeff Neal as well. Luke's fighting Joaquin Buckley. Oh, they've called it off. They've called it off. They're going to give this a no contest. That was, oh, you're joking, man. He knew he was losing. He knew he was losing, man. Fuck you, man. You know what? Yeah, that was so innocuous that I didn't even consider this a possibility. I just thought they were gonna, he quit. He quit. Oh, you dick. Oh, you dick. He quit. So no contest, right? Anyway, yeah, battle. Holland. I think Holland beats him. There's a few in there. I reckon the next one he'll probably get Randy Brown. I can see that being his next fight. They're not gonna rebook this shit again. That's a disgrace, man. That's a disgrace. I would be pissed if I was Brian Battle. He didn't headbutt him. Yeah, he's pissed. Thank you. Thank you. He goes to him, I was whooping your ass. I was whooping your ass. I agree with that 100%. I've never seen that happen after a no contest. That's the right way to react. I'm surprised people ever reacted like that more in the past, to be honest. We've seen so many egregious bullshit things. His eyes fucking fine now. This is the right way to react. I'm sorry, yeah, but he's right. His eye is looking fine. He looked for a way out. This is the problem with the whole thing. Bro, this is the exact way to react. This is the exact way to react. Bruv, well done. Well done for saying what everybody else should have said. They're not gonna run this back. You say they'll run it back. They're not gonna run this back. Yeah, he knew he was losing and quit. He knew he was losing. That is fucking annoying. See, that's the thing. They didn't interview Lusa exactly. I was just thinking the same thing because everyone knows this is a big gap in the this is a big gap in the rules, in the way that they've set the rules up. That is fucking pathetic. Now he's pretending to his eyes hurting again. Oh no, this is a replay, right? Look at his face. Oh my god, you liar. Let's see the poke. Oh, I thought it was the headbutt that called it off. Actually, I'm starting to feel a bit bad now. Maybe I got that wrong. I thought it was when they clashed heads and the head. He was still looking for a way out. He was still looking for a way out. I don't care what anyone says. There was nothing wrong with his eye. I know we're not feeling it in there, but fuck me, man. You can usually see something. He was looking for a way out. That is a bitch move. That is a bitch move. Yeah, I would have been mad. I like the fact that Brian Battle got in his face and said, "You're a bitch," and you fucking backed out of it. I like that. I like that. That really is an interesting haircut on Tibura. You nailed it. See, if Ty knocks out Tibura now, this will make up for the entire shit show that we've just sat through. It really will. If I see Ty knock him out and then we see a nice shoey, that will do it for me. I'll be happy. I'll be satisfied. I'll be satisfied. That's a disgraceful. That's a fucking disgraceful end to that fight. Battle was clearly winning. It's such a shame. It's such a shame. But you're right though. You're right though, JP. They knew the situation. It's one of those weird things that they should have fixed years ago and still haven't. They should have fixed it years ago. and haven't. This is where you need like an instant replay system, or as we know at JP, the old VAR. We need a VAR in the UFC. That's what we need. And I'm not sure how much VAR would have helped in this situation, just because he can obviously just claim that he got hurt. And there obviously was an eye poke, but there's no way that was enough to end the fight. Fucking coward. I guarantee you if he was winning, he would have continued. 100%. And that's what pisses me off. Did he take the full 5 minutes? Or did he just say straight from the offset? He didn't take the full 5 minutes. He just went, I can't see you right away, right? No bottle. 100%. Yeah, Mikey, exactly. What a bottle job. What a bottle. I'm fuming. So he took 2 minutes. I think the thing is, fighters these days, they know as soon as you say I can't see, they're gonna stop the fight. That is the way out line. See, if you're a man up in there, and you can't see, what you do is you get to the end of the 5 minutes and you go, do you know what, boss, I can't see out this eye. You don't say it after a minute. Or you say it immediately as soon, I can't see. He got you on the eyelid, bro. Be a man. You were losing the fight. Fucking hell. That's a disgrace. What a bitch. The thing is, he's gonna have to carry that now. For like the 15 people that were watching this card, they're gonna remember that. And hopefully those Twitter fingers are gonna be active. He needs to be named and shamed for this disgrace. Fucking coward. Yeah, I'm annoyed. Should have put on a show like Bilal. Have you seen my Everybody Hates Bilal Muhammad video? It's one of my proudest moments completing that video. It was a bit mean-spirited, but Lala, here's the thing. You were the first person who messaged, I think, after I made that video, and I felt slightly bad. I felt slightly bad. It was one of my favorite videos that I did just because it felt so cathartic. It felt so cathartic to go in. And it took like why I feel the exact same. I didn't know you hated him. I didn't know you hated him as well. Mrs. Jackson, when are you getting back on the camera? That is my question for you. While I've got you here, when are you going back on camera? I do trash. I knew you understood me. I knew it. I knew you got it. Nicely slipped there. That was a nice duck and slip and off. Well done. I'm gonna keep asking every time you turn up here. Well played. All right. Come on, Ty. Let's see Ty knock this guy's head off. Please. Save my evening. You'd like to for 300. That would be awesome. I think we could get something really good going for 300. I think if Antoine and I do the if we try and do a joint watch along next weekend, just to see how we can set everything up. Be nice to have you on. For sure. And I know Michael's going to start doing his thing soon as well. I'm looking forward to seeing what Michael does because he's a knowledgeable guy. Yeah, if you have your shit, Michael, you're welcome to jump on as well, mate. You've been one of my longest followers around here. And one of my most active. I've got nothing but love for you, Mikey. Yeah, Lala, it'd be good to have you be really good to have you on. I genuinely became a fan when I used to watch you and Antoine's videos together. They were awesome. And anyone who's not on that channel, get over there immediately. Making the Walk MMA. Get over there. It's a great channel. And obviously, we do stuff with Antoine here all the time. But yeah, that stuff that you and Lala used to do, like the one you did in the park was like a personal highlight for me. I thought it was such a nice it was a nice fresh way of doing things that I hadn't seen before. Just having like a nice conversation about MMA and just throwing a frisbee around. I thought that there was something just so soothing about that whole view. I just enjoyed it. Something a bit different. Really liked it. Marcin Tibura has definitely been packing on the steak and donuts since weigh-ins. This one worries me. I'm going to be honest. This one worries me. This one worries me because Tibura is not a scrub, and I want to see a fucking shoey. I should have prepared a shoe myself, but I ain't really that scuzzy. Antoine likes to pull me out of the rabbit hole. Yeah, I mean it's. I think you guys are missing a trick on this one. I said this to Antoine as well. It's like there are surprisingly a lot. There's surprisingly a lot of women who watch MMA. A lot more than people think. A lot more than people think. There are a lot of women that watch MMA, and like having somebody that can relate to that. I'm not saying it's just because of the female thing, but just the whole dynamic was working. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I like it. Yeah, Tibura is definitely better than what he gets credit for, and he does have much better cardio than Ty. Like the question is Ty going to let it get to that point? I wonder what Ty is going to come out to today. It seems to be a bit more of a conventional music choice this time. Nothing too fruity. Yeah, man, that thicket is serious. Like he looks a bit like a Viking. It's not Bedingfield, is it? Oh fuck! It changed. You're right. It's fruity. My bad. My bad. Of course, it has to be fruity. I shouldn't admit. I shouldn't admit this live on stream. It's not a terrible song, is it? It's not a terrible song. Natasha Bedingfield, yeah, Daniel Bedingfield's sister. And I shouldn't have shouted out loud that I knew who that motherfucker is as well. So well done for setting me into that trap, JP. Well done. I'm getting outed more and more by the second. So I think Tai Tuivasa might be trying to set a new mythic fighter look here. Man bun Tuivasa. Please knock him out. Fuck me, please. The haircuts are pissing me off tonight. There's been some fucking strange barnets on display tonight. We made it to the main event, boys. Thank you for joining us here. Much love to everyone. Lala, it doesn't look good, does it? Do you know what it is? It's the back part. The top looks fine. He needs to sort the back out. It's probably like because I get what's going on right now because I'm at a very awkward length myself where it's kind of long enough to tie up, but because the back isn't quite there yet, it looks really fucked when I try to do it. Men understand. Anyone who's grown their who's had their hair cut short and tries to grow it back knows that there's this awkward phase you got to get to, And Ty's at that awkward phase right now where like it's just about long enough, but just not quite, you know? Tiberius, I like Tiberius' beard because I can't grow one. I'm very jealous of men with beards. It takes me on average about 12 months to grow a beard. I never get that far because I have to look like a preteen to get there. It takes a while. So I'm just not on it. And even when it does grow, it still looks like, wispy. I'm sure that puberty is going to come soon. It's on the way. It's on the way. What is Tiberius' haircut? I don't know what you call that. I've never seen anyone with a comb over side. But do you know what I'm saying? I've got to be honest, Antoine. I like it. I'm liking this comb over mohawk. Mm, it's different. Do you know what I mean? It's definitely different. I have such a strange feeling about this one. Yeah, Polish people are different. Polish people are different. I've got a lot of time for Polish people. They're interesting. Mental. Polish people are hard as nails, though. I give them that. They're interesting characters, but they're hot. Yeah, lovely but mental is a really nice way of describing Polish people in general. I said some really unsavory things about Poland on a live chat one day. It was actually last week's one because I've only ever done one other live chat. It wasn't really unsavory. It was just a bit cheeky. Oh, come on, Ty. Smash his head off. Weston's right, but that I did not notice that mole. I'm pretty sure it's not been there the whole time. Oh man, Ty looks small, doesn't he? He looks fucking small somehow. Tiberius is a big fucking boy. I'm nervous. Yeah, that top knot ain't lasting 5. This fight ain't lasting 5. There's no way this fight is lasting 5. I guess it's a camera angle thing, isn't it? Ooh, Tiberius coming out of a big swing. It's not a bad strategy, to be honest. Like leg kick, there we go. Kick to the thigh. Kick to the calf. There we go. Oh, bang, bang. Don't do this with him, Tiberius. Oh, he's caught him. He's already cut him. Oh, shot to the belly. Oh, Tuivasa has already split his coconut. Come on, Ty. Bang! Oh, come on, come on. I don't know. Look, he's like, what the? Come on, Ty. See, these low kicks and he's kicking that back leg as well, which is so smart. When does Ty Bura go for a takedown? He's getting chopped up right now. You can't stand there and do that with this man. Oh, see, this is the thing about Ty. He looks so messy sometimes. Nice kick. Again, see the kicks, man. Oh, oh, he's got the takedown. He's got it. No, oh, no, no. Come on, Ty. Defend it. Punch his face in. He's got down. Oh, well done. Spread him. Now he can just wail on him. Come on. And we're fucked, boys. See, Ty's pretty good at getting up. Come on, Ty. Come on, Ty. This ain't good. This ain't good. If you're a Ty fan, this is not what we wanted to see. He's got the back. He's got the back. This is why I was worried. Yeah, he's right. If you're punching when you're defending takedowns, it's not good. And now he's wailing on him. He's wailing on him. Oh, this is going to be over soon. It's got to be. Oh, this is a beating. It looked like it wasn't a fair, like type. Oh wow, type. Yeah, this is as bad as it can get. Oh yeah, Ty is definitely going to be eating out of a straw, not too far away. He's gonna have a hard later part of his life, 100%. Oh, see what he's doing is he's trying to. Oh, he's choked. He's choked. He's finished. He's finished. He's finished. He's finished. I can't. Oh, come on, Ty. Don't give up. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is bad. He's not quite got it. Fuck. He's gone. And the night is ruined. Officially ruined. Officially ruined. It's a really good performance from Tabio, but this is it, man. That sucks. It does suck. Jeez, yeah, that sucks. That wasn't fun to watch. But it's, yeah, as soon as he started punching him to the side of the head, you're like, yeah, he's fucking going down. And then when he tried that first explosion out and didn't get it, you're like, shit. That's bad for Ty. This is basically, I mean, they're always going to put Ty in fun fights. You know, they're not going to get rid of him based on this, but this is a bad loss, man. This is a bad loss. You've officially reminded everyone that you're just not that level. That's a disappointing end to the night. That's a disappointing end to the night. Yeah, I'm sad for him. I'm sad for him. Sorry, where's the Blashowicz comment? Sorry. I've been ensconced in this. I can't see the Blashowicz comment. Holy fuck, laugh miles of a camel went on Ty's face for the end. Yeah, that was an unfortunate zoom in. Yeah, and the thing is, yeah, what we didn't take into account is that for some reason Tibura seems to do really well. Seems to do really well in Las Vegas. Where's the Blachowicz comment? Is it? Can you post it again? Because I can't see it. Maybe is it quite far up? Yeah, you did warn us. You certainly warned us. BKFC has two contracts written up, Barbarina and Tuivasa. I'd like to. They'll keep Tuivasa around. They'll keep Tuivasa around because he's fun. Tuivasa's got that Derek Lewis thing that you mentioned. Same thing as Derek Lewis. It's like he's gonna lose fights like this. He just will. But then he'll go in against somebody better than Tybura and knock him out. It's just the way things go for him. Big win for Tybura. Big win for Tybura. I'm still trying to find this. It says message retracted. Is that the one that you sent that had Blachowicz? I think he'd do very well in bare knuckle, but then at the same time, at that weight, that's a coin toss. Bare knuckle as well. I definitely think he'd do well there with no takedowns. Remember when Blachowicz hung that dude in the woods? Pretty sure Tybura was involved. You know, fuck you, bro. Like, you're trying to get me Logan Paul'd. You know what? That's the trust that I have for you, Weston. Usually I read, and then I'll be like, oh, that's acceptable. I just read it. You got me. You got me. You got me. I got burned. You burned me. Well done. No, it's all good. I'm just kidding. I don't care. Bro, this channel ain't big enough to get cancelled. Are you crazy? Nobody's watching. No, real talk. It's disappointing, but again, I don't think this does anything. I don't think this does anything bad for. It would have obviously been better for Ty to win, but he's one of those guys that it's like I said, with the style of fight that he brings and the personality that he brings, he's not at that. Even though he's lost 4 in a row, he's nowhere near getting cut. It just means that he's gonna have to fight. He's gonna have to fight a few bottom feeders, and to be fair, like he murks everyone outside the top 10. So they'll give him a couple of let's use in the top 10 heavyweight right now that they could give to him. Heavyweight rankings. Let's see. It's funny how I'm not talking about who they should give Tybura, because I mean, who gives a fuck? Rosenstreich wouldn't be too bad. They can't give him Lewis again. He already. I wouldn't give him Romanov. Marcos Rogerio de Lima, you could chin him, and you could chin Nascimento. I can see him giving him one of them fights. With all those fights on the card, I would probably give him Rosenstreich. I can see them giving him Rosenstreich next. Mark Hunt, he's exactly like Mark Hunt. He's exactly like Mark. He's a Mark Hunt. He's Mark Hunt Mark II. 100%. That's a very good, like, I know you didn't mean to give the comparison, but yeah. Take care, JP. It's really nice to meet you. Hopefully we'll see you for the next one. We're going to keep growing it anyway, and I'll definitely meet you for that beer sometime, especially you being a Clapham boy now as well. That is a crazy coincidence. Take it easy, bro. But yeah, Michael, I think you're right. I think they'll keep him around. Wow. That was a disappointing end. I do feel slightly gutted, but it is what it is. This was always a possibility, and it's something that I did mention on the It was something that I did mention on the breakdown. I was like, yeah, because I was gonna pick Tybura originally, and then I got kind of like talked out of it somewhat. Tybura is sneaky good, man. Tuivasa versus Mohammed Usman. I think Mohammed Usman's going to win his next fight. I do think he's going to win. I'm actually picking him. I think he's shit, but I think he's going to win. Yeah. That would be a good one. There's so many fights you can give to Tuivasa. You could even give him Lewis again. You could easily do that fight again. Thanks, Weston. Do you know what? I like this stream because it was a quiet one, but it was good, man. The comments make a stream. The comments is what make a stream. It's not me yammering on endlessly. It's the people inside the stream that make it. So thanks to all of you for coming by. I think I'm going to call it a night. That it's nearly 2 o'clock here. But yeah, fellas, thanks a lot as always. If you guys could if you're not subscribed here, please do so. I really appreciate that. And yeah, we'll probably have the breakdown of the next horrible card on Monday or Tuesday. I'm not sure when we'll probably record it on Tuesday. Um, there's a few things coming out, so yeah. Thanks to everyone who turned up. I really appreciate it. It's getting easier. This one was much better than the last one in terms of sticking to the end. So yeah, thanks guys. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Antoine, Weston, JP, thanks very much. Michael, obviously, thank you. Aiden, thanks for popping by. SA, appreciate it as well. Yeah, Lala as well. Really nice having you guys here and talking actively. I really appreciate it, guys. Have a great rest of the weekend, and yeah, I'll see you for the next one, boys and ladies. See you later.